know, I'm a little late. I'm aware. Daho is very aware. Copyright? More like, fuck you. More like Ligma, right? Done with all this bullshit. Boo. It's me. Fights! I need a fight! In Pokemon. Bite, bite, bite. Okay, it's time to go to the lab, right? Lab out how the fuck we're going to beat the winstrates, right? Okay. Mini bosses. A lot of mini bosses, actually. What are the rewards, actually, for the trick boss? For the trick house? Iron Moth. One of these then unlock pretty decently late in the game, then, actually. Okay. Trick House 1 is all about poison types, eh? That's exploitable. grass types for the next trick house. All about grass? More like ass? Almost all about grass. I see a Mosalo Samosa and a fucking Butterfree. And steel types, eh? Yeah, steel types. Okay, winstrates. A Bolthound, McPidgeot. Alright, so we got a dog, a chicken. We got Mega Slowbro. And a Titan. Facade Hurricane, huh? McPidgeot is Facade. This is a very strange moveset. Bolthound has Elemental Fangs, Crunch, Psychic Fangs. It's fast as fuck with a Jolly nature. You can pretty much just punch through anything. No problem. Its move pool is not very great against Excadrill. But I'm not outspeeding that thing. Again, the biggest problem with this is basically the fact that, hey, we'll grab a Lantern. Lantern pretty much completely, utterly shuts down the Pidgeot. And has a good matchup against Slowbro. Pretty good matchup against Slowbro. So I like Lantern. So we need to look at the rest of these shitters, by the way. And has a good matchup against Pelipper. Yeah, Excadrill and Lantern are going to be quite powerful together, I think. Could even use Mantine. Nah, Lantern's better. How the fuck am I going to take on that fucking dumbass idiot over there? What's the reward that Wattson gives you? I assume it's probably Volt Switch. Not having Volt Switch is going to kind of suck right now. But I have Flip Turn. So that'll have to do. Yeah, that'll just have to do Flip Turn. Oh, they got little visuals. That Metacham is terrifying, man. That Duraludon is also going to be so fucking tanky. Do I have any good special attackers that I can punch through with that? No, not really. When do you get Earth Power? That's the question. If I can get Earth Power and Nidoking with Earth Power should be able to punch through that thing pretty nicely. Bold nature, eh? Bold with heavy metal, which makes it heavier, which means it's more vulnerable to low kick. We should see what Pokemon are available in Route 117. Larvesta? Galarian Yamask. You bitch. Oh, we got great ultras and stuff like that. Not bad. Scyther! Horse. How? Alright. Can you stay in the ball, not be a little bitch? Thank you. Heracross. Hi, Wally. Got a Cubone to pick with you. I'll take a Heracross, though. Alright. I also want Larvesta. Full beat. Without a doubt, there's Illumise in here. Illumise. Machamp. Do I want the Mega Machamp, though? I should check the Radical Red Dex. How the fuck does Galarian Yamask evolve? How do you evolve? You normally wouldn't have anything. Level 35 is when you evolve? Bastard! One level fucking short. Bitch. Oh man, your special attack stat is fucking doo-doo bubkiss, but man, the thing's defenses are very high. 145, 105 is fat. 58 HP, not that fat, but hey, whatever. Beggars can't be fucking choosers, unfortunately, in this world. Such is the world that we live in. that Volcarona. Wish I had access to better dark types, though. I really do not have much in the way of dark types. Dark types would be very, very fucking useful. I don't know when the game will give me access to them. You know, I keep forgetting to catch Machop. What's in the water for Route 117? Finizen. When does Finizen evolve in this game? It should be level 38. Having a Palafin would be very, very nice. Yeah, Palafin level 38. And we already have Flip Turn for it. Just need Jet Punch, Choice Band, and it's pretty much good to go. Flip Turn, Liquidation. Aqua Jet if we want to use that. Flip Turn at level 34 is when it learns it naturally. Close Combat, Jet Punch, Wave Crash at the 70s. It's not the best, to be honest. Not great. And then there's TM/HM moves right here. That also makes me curious if there's tutors that exist in this game. I assume yes, if it's anything like, if it is anything at all like Radical Red, there's probably also going to be tutors. Alright, I should also check what's available via Good Rod as well. Just Walk Trail. Don't really want Walk Trail. Okay. Well, there's one of the 1%, not the one I want. That is the one I want. Hello, Larvesta. Lovely. Alright, let's get... Not you. This motherfucker has fucking Arena Trap. Alright, lovely. I actually don't know if the eggs con will have perfect IVs. I'm sure try for it now. Talk about breeding. Oh, okay. That's weird. crush those guys real quick. Okay, Right, we need to keep thinking about what the fuck we're going to do. First off, can you relearn anything interesting? No. Nothing of interest here. That's fine. Let's teach Excadrill Cut for the time being, because it's pretty solid. Nidoking. Won't have Sheer Force immediately. Earth Power it learns at level 43. We do not have the level cap for that quite yet. So Nidoking isn't going to really do anything for us. Scorching Sands would be nice as well. So Nidoking's not looking like the play. What I could also do is, before taking on the winstrates, is I could beat Wattson. However, the reason why I want to take on the winstrates is because I want the Beedrillite. I want Mega Beedrill. I want these fucking Mega Stones. Like, we're about to have access to Scizor. As soon as we beat Wattson, we will have Scizor access. We will have, Slowbro access. We already have access to Gardevoir. We'll have access to Alakazam, so that's Mega Zam, Mega Beedrill, Pinsir, Mega Heracross, Mega Pinsir. A lot of very solid Megas, and eventually when we find that Lopunny, when we find Veneering, we're gonna have Mega Lopunny. You know what? Just because of your complete nonsense, Boy Meets Mini, as always, it's time. I'm banning all the homosexuals. No more homo queers. They're out. Yep. Homophobia wins. Fuck you. Fuck you, homophobia wins. I hate all gay people now. You should be pretty good against Fantina. Normal Ghost. Should be very useful against Fantina. And you're not going to turn to Volcarona anytime soon. Yeah, I do need a Daho Foe emote, you know. Yeah, I'm not an LGBTQ ally. I'm an LGBTQ foe. I'm an LGB foe! Oh, good, Daxon. This is Pokemon Emerald Imperium. Pokemon Emerald Imperium. Basically, what happens if you have Fire Red, but you go to Hoenn/Emerald instead. Instead of all the extra fights being Gen 2 leaders, for example, it's all Gen 4 leaders. It's Gen 3, Gen 4. And in line with that, there are also Gen 4 Megas. There's a bunch of all the Gen 4 starters get Megas. As well as Luxray and some other stuff. Yeah, there's non-vanilla stuff in this game. But we're not going to get those for a while. We need to get to Fortree at least before we even can get those. So normally I would want to bring Rotom Wash against Mega Pidgeot, but we have budget Rotom Wash in Lantern, so that'll do the job. I just go specially defensive. I just go max HP, max special attack. Well, against the winstrates, it'll do just fine. Good matchup into Pelipper, Slowbro, Mega Slowbro, Mega Pidgeot. It will do just fine. It'll do the job. Pick you for Mega Scizor. I would have taken this, but it's not an Arcanine. Oh shit! It's a Beer Bash viewer. Oh shit! Beer Bash! Someone shout the man out. Boy meets Minnie, you know what to do. Serve your purpose. Serve your damn purpose. Voshcord? What the heck? The horseman himself. That's brazy. Do I take... I can take Gyarados? Well, I'm glad you took interest in mine. Because all... Well, I'm going to be stuck here for a while. Well, thank you for the follow, Daxon. Oh, hey, 370. Yay, we made it to 370. Woo! Now I have to increase... I'm going to increase it to 400, okay? I've had enough of this just 10 shit that's 10 at a time. We're putting it up to 400. Okay, I have to keep thinking. The thing that's the most annoying is going to be the Duraludon, because I don't have anything that can really break through it very easily. I do not have good special attacking ground types. Because that thing has gone to Violate, it's bold, it's going to be very physically bulky. We're not going to be breaking through that physically speaking. Or it's we can, but it's very difficult. Not to mention it also has fucking body press. Which is very annoying. It should have huge power. Yeah, it should have huge power, right? It's all Gen 9 mechanics. Probably without Terra. No Dynamax raids either. Radical Red did have Dynamax raids, but it's got Megas. I don't know if it got Z moves. They like giving it adaptability instead for some reason. Adaptability is also pretty good for Diggersby. You generally just spam its stabs. Huge power is better, but adaptability is still good. I'm so annoyed that Gliscor is locked after Wattson. The absolute shenanigans I would be able to pull with this thing on Wattson. But I'd also have to get an ability patch, which is after Wattson as well, because I'd have to face Dawn. And she gives me ability patches. No shenanigans for Wattson. It's okay, we still have Sandrush Excadrill, it doesn't matter. So this is the only fucking special attacking ground type that I've been able to sort of scrounge my hands on. I can't evolve it. I can evolve it at level 35. Which would be after Wattson. But Galarian, or rather Runerigus' fucking special attack is fucking dog shit. It is very weak. Oh, I need to fucking, I need to get my fucking Switch too eventually. There's like no other games besides Pokemon's Scarlet/Violet. But yeah, from what I understand, the performance improvement on Switch 2 has been fucking massive. Absolutely huge. When does Scizor learn Bullet? Actually, no, it doesn't matter about Scizor learning Bullet Punch. I could use Scyther to try to take out the Medicham with a Violite, which is tankier than fucking Mega Scizor. That could potentially work. Because again, like I've said before, the things that are the most threatening on this on the winstrates. I'm not concerned about Victor. Victor's not, like, the first two will shit on Victor. Excadrill will take out the Bolthound, because the Bolthound doesn't have anything that hits it for super effective on Excadrill. Mega Pidgeot gets walled by Lantern. Lantern can just 1v1 it. Victoria has Satitan, which will just get fucking mollywopped by Excadrill. I'm probably going to take the Soft Sand off and give it the Muscle Band. Give it a little bit of an extra punch to everything. Mega Slowbro, I don't really care all that much about. Because, again, doesn't really have anything for, It only has 2 attacking moves, and that is Psychic and Scald. I would have liked to have a good fucking... I would have liked to have fucking had some special attacking dark types. Those would have been nice to have, but I don't have access to those yet. Then we have Vivi. Vivi is a Rain Setter in Pelipper. And then Mega Scizor. Which obviously should be pretty obvious what the strategy is there. You set up the Rain for the Scizor, and then it becomes, you know, instead of quad super effective, it just becomes super effective for fire moves. A classic strategy. Vicky is the one that's the most threatening because of the Duraludon. It does have heavy metal, which means low kick would deal, what, 120... I might just have to... Okay, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Alright, we're going to use low kick. Where is that fucking Timber? We're going to reteach it low kick, I think, and we're going to use Timber with a Violite, which will make it stupidly tanky. Should be able to take any damage, and hopefully with low kick, punch through the Duraludon. And then there's a fucking Mega Medicham. Mega Medicham is not to be trifled with. Could I do some shenanigans here with Zorua? Could I trick the AI into thinking that it is a Dark type and have it go for Drain Punch? Because I'm not 100% certain on as to how smart the AI is when dealing with, yeah, enters Disguise and deals 30% more damage. So we just want any old Dark type there to act as bait. We're going to trick the AI here, basically. That's the plan. Bait it into a fighting move and make it such that it will never use any other thing besides that fighting move. This is a Dark type. So we're restricting ourselves by 1 team slot to trick the Mega Medicham. Okay. well this will work, but hopefully it does. Alright, timid. I also want to use this Zorua. I don't know when it evolves into Zoroark. I think it's in the 30s. It will be very good against Fantina. Very good against Fantina. Because again, we can just do the same shenanigans, and it's part normal, which is advantageous against the ghost types. And we can use it to do, like, potentially AI abuse shenanigans. Let's see. I need to look at the Radical Red Pokedex. Zorua Hisui. 30. Perfect. So we'll get a nice boost in power. Lovely. Alright. We are going to do our shenanigans. Yes, I love AI abuse. It's the only way you can win in these games is by abusing the AI. And we probably can also have access to Intimidate. This Krokorok is basically going to be completely fucking useless. Okay. Win straight time. Okay, that's really good. Okay, I will take Scald. Lovely, very good. Also, I need to not forget to mention every single time. Remember to like the YouTube stream. Exclamation mark YouTube. Yada yada yada. You know how it is, right? There you go. Thank you, Poison Me. We don't want that. Useless ass chip away. Alright, Girder. I'll take Knock Punch. We have Low Kick already. We'll keep Low Kick. Again, just for that dumbass fucking Duraludon, because that's going to be 120 base power fighting move. Bulk Up. I'll take Bulk Up for now. Sure, why not? Pebbles. So you evolve with a link cable. So we're not going to do that yet. We don't have access to the link cable yet. Heck. There's Hex. That's useless. Taunt. Bitter Malice. 60 base power, but it's Hex that can have... It's Hex with an additional effect. It's actually 5 points lower than Hex itself. Okay, we'll just do this for now. It's not a bad move, but it's not the best. Now, I need to double check to see if I have an understanding of my Zorua mechanics, or Zoroark illusion mechanics correct. It should always make an illusion of the Pokemon that is in the final slot, at the very least. So it should always be in the final slot. I do not need Embargo. Go away. Take Crunch. We got a Croc. You don't become a Crook until level 40. Okay, where is the Eviolite? Who has the Eviolite? I think it should be Gligar. Because we're just going to move that now, because you are not going to have that for much longer. Can I put this in a bag somewhere? Bag that shit. Okay, lovely. Okay, now we need the other two to get items. I almost want to give all of these guys citrus berries because, again, the only thing we really care about is just longevity. Because these are 4 battles in a row. That's the thing that's going to matter the most, is how long we can live. Well, honestly, your specialty is not going to be living. Where's the muscle band? Moose clay band. And then this dumbass croc. Let's give it fucking citrus berry for now. Fuck it. Alright. Hopefully this plan works. Let's double check if this mechanic works like I think it does. Perfect. Yes, it does work like how I remember it. It copies the last Pokemon in the slot. That is exactly what I want. Alright, lovely. So we're basically down a team slot. However, I'm mostly anticipating that these 4 are the ones that are going to be doing the most of the work. Although, honestly, this is for just specifically the Duraludon, and this is just specifically for the Mega Medicham. At least, at the very least, what I'm hoping happens is it tricks the AI. Oh, wait, hold on. The problem with Krokorok is that it'll go for Ice Punch instead, because it'll see that's a super effective hit. Is there any other Dark type I can use? I just realized that Krokorok's not actually the choice here. Other Dark type. Other Dark type, because I want it to go for its fighting move. Alolan Meowth. That'll do it. Alolan Meowth will do the job just... What's the professor doing here? Hi. Okay. Alright. You'll also do. Fuck it. I just need just a completely normal average Dark type. Doesn't matter what the Dark type is, just a Dark type. And then I'm gonna get rid of this thing because I have absolutely no fucking use for this thing whatsoever. Okay, perfect. You know, I guess I could use it for a sack. It's useful for that. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be zoomed in. Stop. Alright. Let's see if my plan works or not. Winstrate time. Hello. Oh! I can't take them on until I get the heat badge? Fuck you. Cringe! I just wasted 45 minutes. Fuck my life. Not happy. Fuck my life.
Eyes of cringe.
Fuck my Chungus life, dude. I want those Mega Stones, you bastards. Alright, Fantina. Okay, dude, I'll fucking take on Fantina instead. Me. Bastards. Bastard. Alright, you know know what? We're doing the same fucking shenanigans. I want to see how smart this fucking AI is. Actually dies of fucking cringe, though. I'm actually cringing. Alright, go away. I have no use for you, you useless pooch. Again, Miss Magius is part fairy in this game, so we can just use Excadrill. Oh, at least I'll have access to Shadow Ball, so... It's not the worst, I guess. Gallade. Actually, I shouldn't have gotten rid of that fucking dark type. I could use it to fucking trick the Gallade with the ghost type. But, honestly, I'm not too concerned about the fucking Gallade. I've got stuff for Gallade. I'd rather use the Zoroark to try to trick. We're going to use the Zoroark to trick things into going for ghost moves, specifically. So she also has her own Zoroark, but it's the regular Zoroark. So it's the dark type one. And the dark type Zoroark, her last in her party is going to be Banette. So it's going to be disguised as a Banette. Hooky. Cursula with a fuck with Unburden. Huh. What ability do you have? Intimidate? Okay. So you're gonna take care of the Miss Magius. Fantina only has 5 Pokemon. Why don't we get Luxray? Because Luxray is a dark type in this game. And we'll just have a gaggle of ghost types for the Gallade. And the problem with the gaggle of ghost types for the Gallade is that, is that a Shadow Snake? Okay, let's go with this. We'll go with this for Fantina. She's a lot easier to prepare for, I'd say. I do not need Roar. I do not need Roar. I don't want it. Go away. Swagger. Luxray. Lovely. Alright, Docile nature. You should not be docile, you should be jolly. That would have almost been a disaster. Intimidate. Relearn moves. Bag. Let's teach it some fucking moves. Like Ice Fang. I believe Mega Luxray's ability is Strong Jaw. So this will be strong anyways. Thunder Fang is better because it's just better move for its overall ability. Then the final move, we can teach it work its U-turn. That's useful. Get rid of Hex. Psychic things? For now? Sure. Okay. You can be jolly. You can be timid. Although one good thing about this is we will be getting Gengar from Fantina. Of course, we don't have access to Gengar because we don't have a link cable to evolve the fucking Haunter into a Gengar. So that's unfortunate. So we don't have access to Mega Gengar yet, but we will actually have access to Mega Gengar relatively soon. So that's pretty good. And you're gonna have Shadow Ball. No, never mind. You're getting Shadow Ball right now. Silly me to make such an assumption. You're actually getting it now. Smile. And now we're going to give you a spell tag. And you can have... do we have black glasses? We should have some black glasses around here somewhere. Yes, black glasses. So whenever we switch this thing in, it should come in as a Ceruledge. Okay, now, stat editor time. Now, the one thing that I'm not certain about is how the stat editor works with the hard-coded sort of limit of the limit of the, you know, shitters. That is the one thing I don't really know. Not that it's gonna be bad to have, like, fully maxed out of some of these guys. I think we just go max speed, max special attack with this thing, right? Let me see what the stats are for Mega Luxray, because this is eventually just going to be a Mega Luxray. Items, Megas, Chico, Bus Bells, new shit. Where's the new shit? New Mega Data. Electric Dark, Mega Luxray, Strong Jaw, base 130 speed. Base 110 special attack, base 130 is base attack. 95, 75, 79, 79. Pretty good. Okay, lovely. Yes, it's very fast. Very, very fast. Very, very quick. Definitely worthwhile investment. Even just keeping the special... Base 110 special attack is also pretty good, to be honest. But You care more about the attack because of the fact that, hey, it has that really, really high, it has that really high attack stat, and honestly, most jaw moves tend to be physical hits anyways. I don't even know if I'm really gonna fucking use that thing. I'll hold off on you, actually. Alright, let's go take on Fantina. Because I can't take on the fucking winstrates. Meanie, 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 me. Oops. This looks like a double battle. I want to see what is behind the tree. I want to see what is behind the tree. I want what is behind the tree. Okay, well. Fuck you. There's a revive. Well, it's not bad. I will take a revive. Very cool. And good. Bastards. Like, Phoebe Sprite is here. That's not Phoebe! Fuck you, Phoebe LARPer. I've been deceived. I'm not happy. Very upset. Alright, shut this music up. It's fucking Fantina time. Shut! And then after Fantina, it's going to be Maylene in the Jagged Pass. She has fucking Pirouette form Meloetta. Great. I think it's not going to be annoying at all. Garganachi? What the? Fucking Nachi? That's crazy. Alright, chat. See how YouTube. YouTube! It's, Fantina. Fantina. Here's the team. Okay, I don't exactly know how the AI will work 100% with, Zoroark's illusion sort of shenanigans. I'm hoping that I will be able to pull off a lot of shenanigans with it. I didn't really bring it. I should have probably brought something for the normal Zoroark that she has, but whatever. We'll probably be okay. But yeah, this is what. Like I said before, Wally was the last fight with fucking kid gloves. No more kid gloves. Everything has maxed out IVs and EVs and stuff like that. Anywho. Hi. Hello. Yes. Alright, bring it on, French lady in Sinnoh. I clicked a little too quickly there. Ow. Ow. Yeah, but you're dead. You're dead. Okay. Problem with this is this the Zoroark or is this not the Zoroark? let me open up my sheet, because it could depend on the level. Okay. The developers knew I would check this. So, this is more than likely the Zoroark because the Zoroark has Flamethrower. So, this is probably the Zoroark. I don't think that this is the Banette. I think this is the Zoroark. I don't have Flash Fire on this thing, do I? No, I have weak armor. I probably should have switched this to Flash Fire. Okay, so this is 100% going to be the Zoroark. Because why would she bring it in on an Excadrill? Oh, she went for Dark Pulse? Not for Flamethrower. Okay. I see how it is. I guess she saw it as like a fucking KO, and that's why she went for Flamethrower. That's annoying. Okay. Yeah, this thing is the most annoying thing for me to take care of, is this damn Zoroark, because it's very annoying and very fast. However, it is very, very frail. She didn't go for the Flamethrower. Went for the Dark Pulse, which is very strange to me. Hi, asshole. Yeah, I do believe Pokemon with Illusion deal extra damage. So this should be the Glade. Now the problem with this thing is that it has, whatever the heck. It has a Focus Sash. I'm curious as to how the AI will work. Like, does it see that I'm a dark type? And it goes for the... Oh, no, it just knows. Okay. And so it ignores the illusion. We outspeed, so you're dead. Goodbye. Interesting. Well, I learned today. There's the Cursola. This thing has Unburden. It's kind of annoying. Well, it's not useless against the AI. It just doesn't work exactly like I thought it does. If I can get, This thing wants to go for Earth Power on me, I think. I'm just gonna U-turn now. Because I'm part normal, it won't go for the Shadow Ball. I think this thing is physically bulky, not very specially bulky. It fucking lived. Are you for real? You lived with like 1 HP. That's actually so cringe. Okay, that's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how fast this thing is. It's fast now. This has Unburden active. How fast is this fucking thing? How fast is this thing? Does it just outspeed everything I have left? It does. It should. Look at me live. Go away. There's the brunette. I need to intimidate this thing. Yes, this is the actual brunette. What's one intimidate then? Two intimidates. I don't know if I win this. I don't think I do. I think I lose this, actually. Oh, I'm definitely dead to that. Oh, no, I'm not dead. Do I die to Shadow Sneak? We're gonna find out. I do not die to Shadow Sneak, so I didn't go for Shadow Sneak. Alright, well, we beat Fantina. Hooray, we did it. You know what? We can do that better. I crashed the fucking game. We can do that better. I'll be honest. Now that I know how the mechanics of illusion work. Because that was mostly like an experiment. We can do that better. We can do that better. We can do that better. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that useless ass crocodile. We can do this better. The fact that I did not get the KO with the fucking... whatever the fuck is so fucking annoying. That is extremely irritating, I'm not gonna lie. We can do this fight better. Changes I want to make. Alright, chat. Say hi, YouTube. YouTube! Fantina. Now, I'm totally not doing this fight again because I wasn't satisfied with the first result. I'm totally not doing that, Pepe. That's always the wrong button. I keep thinking that I'm on the 3DS emulator. Fantina, right. The team. The team. Here's the team. I also now have an understanding of how the mechanics of illusion work. The AI will just know that you're cosplaying as an illusion Pokemon, so I know how to use that to my advantage now, because I didn't know that mechanic before. Now I know! Alright, anywho. Fantina. Fantina. I did not EV train the girder. That should be fine. Alright, well, we're just gonna RKO this thing immediately as always. Goodbye. You're dead. Goodbye. In comes the Zoroark, more than likely, because it's got Flamethrower. That's not a net. It's a Zoroark. Pretending. Ow. Bap. Bap. Now, do I live the subsequent extrasensory? I almost want to say no. I don't. Unfortunate. This thing's gonna be a Cerulege. It's a speed tie, I think. No, I think, what's Zoroark's speed? It's base 105. How fast is Haunter? I don't think Haunter's fast enough, right? 95. That's not fast enough. Zoroark. How fast are you? Should be base 105. Pursuing Zoroark is faster. Okay. I can go for U-turn here. That'll bait it to go for the dark move. Or just KO it. What do I want her to bring out here? I can have her bring out the Glade. Okay. So we can put her in a little bit of a spin cycle here. A little bit of a spin cycle. Alright, she wants to click headbutt, or Zen headbutt now. I'm getting Intimidate off here. Now with the sash being broken, now she wants to go for Brick Break here. Or setup. Setting up is also fine, we don't care about that. Malice, pick you off. Dead. Dead! I anticipate the Corsola is probably gonna come in. More than likely wants to go for... It probably wants to go for Earth Power here, so here's what we're gonna do. We definitely outspeed this thing. I'm gonna go for Fake Tears here. I'm gonna lower your special defense. lose my disguise. It's fine. We do live these. Can still only go for Earth Power here to pick up the KO. We go into Haunter here. Now with you at -2, Shadow Ball should definitely KO you. Goodbye. Now let's let this the Banette. Which probably wants to go for Ghost Move. Probably Shadow Claw. Banette is typically part normal, I think, in this game. What I can do here is I can also come in with this thing. Just intimidate. Just make a Banette. That's fine, actually, yeah. Since that deals less damage, I'll fine with just the Sneakinators. I don't know if this thing will go for knockoff or not. That's the problem with this potential play. It should go for return, because return will do more damage. However, if the AI decides to prioritize removing my item, that could be a problem. Because I would like to get another Intimidate off on this thing. It should go for the Ghost move, but I don't think it, or not for return. Because that does more damage. But it could also go for knockoff here. It did go for knockoff. Guess we are dead. Well, I can get another Intimidate off. Which is all I really wanted. Should be easily able to 1v1 this thing now. My glasses. Oh, I just KO it with a bite. I didn't even think that would KO. Eh, whatever. I sacked for no reason. Well, goodbye, Fantina. Nice. Well. That's a bunch of TMs now. What, Psychic, Shadow Ball, and something else? Psychic, Shadow Ball, something else. Brick Break. Okay. And she gives you 3 Megastones. Baynetite, Dusknoirite, and Gengarite. Oh wait, no, Sable in that. Oh, she gives you 4. Yeah. Okay, she gives you 4 stones. Metronome. And the leftovers. It's way more important. Thanks, man. Well, that's Fantino. Cool, lovely, fantastic. Well, anywho, YouTube. You know where to catch these live as always. Twitch.tv/DocRumba. Remember, oh, also on YouTube itself, right? Because I stream also on YouTube. Remember, like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. You know how it is. Anyway, peace out, YouTube. Alright. Wattson. It's time for, Wattson. Alright, well, the plan for Wattson should be fairly obvious. It's just going to be Sandrush, Excadrill, and friends. Hello. Just going to bully all of you to submission. Alright, bullied all of them into submission. Gym trainers? Eh. Hardly know them. They all got annihilated. They got instantly annihilated. IV speed of 30 on the Dedenne is interesting. Now, I don't have anything that gets rid of terrain. I've got nothing for that, so he's always going to get his terrain up, but he doesn't really have anything that benefits all that much from terrain. And he's got that fucking Mega Lux Ray. Mega Lux Ray is a bit of a problem. I think it will be annoying. Especially since it also has its own Intimidate shenanigans. Akaberry fucking Vikavolt, huh? Which means you can use rock moves on it as well still, though. Though it's still stupidly fucking strong. Man, I would have loved to have had Gliscor for this match, but I don't. Gliscor would do really well, but I don't. When do you get Ancient Power? You won't have Regenerator, though. Also level 45. That's if you don't teach an Ancient Power. If you teach an Ancient Power, it evolves level 38. So like I figured it's level 38. I have access to Tangrowth. However, fucking Tangela with a Violet is really, really fucking bulky. Won't be really able to do anything, but it is very tanky. So my whole thing is going to probably be Sandrush Excadrill. Which means we need to have our Sandsetter. Our Sandsetter is going to be a Hippo. 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 This thing gets Volt Absorb. If you get Volt Absorb, you will be a very good matchup against Kilowattrel. We'll use Lantern for sure then. It's an electric community. Now we'll bring in Lantern. Lantern will do very, very well here. If we're stuck with Hippopotas, that's not the end of the world. Because we can just give the Violite to Hippopotas, and it'll still be really, really fucking bulky. If we don't have Hippo. It's right at level 34. Okay, I figured it was around like the 30-something range, so we got Hippowdon then. Fang moves? Okay. Teach a Fire Fang for now, I think, maybe. Have an extra thing for Vikavolt. Give it a Rindo Berry. these 3 members should do really, really well here. Now, to round out the rest... To round out the rest, what are we gonna do? Do I want to teach you an ice move? I don't think I need to teach this thing an ice move. Well, let's fix up people's stats first.
That's right, folks. I love ice types, folks. Let me tell you. Very good typing. One of my favorite types. Let me tell you, folks. Very good. What can I say, folks? They call me the Ice Queen.
Alright, special defense. This, I guess. That's the problem with Lantern. Lantern is just not very strong. It's very weak. It's bulky, like it has a lot of HP, but it's just not very strong. It's pretty fucking weak. I might want to keep this IV here at 0, to be honest. Rolling a 0 IV on the fucking, on speed's pretty fucking insane, to be honest. Now, you may be wondering, Daho, why? Weather. For weather purposes, that's why. Fun thing about Weather Wars, I've talked about this before, but when it comes to Weather Wars and how they work, generally speaking, when it comes to weather shenanigans, the whole shtick is that you want to be as slow as possible. Now, why do you want to be as slow as possible? Fairly obvious. If you're the slowest on the field, that means your weather goes up later. So when it comes to Weather Wars, the slowest wins every single time. And sometimes you're just not slower. It is what it is. You can't do anything about it. Oh well. Ursaluna. How do you get Ursaluna in this game? I'm gonna check. Ursaluna. Evolves level 48. That's what I thought. Evolved by level up. Okay. That is fine. I just wanted to check that. Piloswine. Should learn Ancient Power. At level 30. Learns at level 33. We have access to Mamoswine. How good is Mamoswine? And we have Mamoswine access. Ooh, that's actually pretty significant. Because that is also really good against Kilowattrel. Because it's an ice type. Okay. And it's just like a ground type, period. Okay. Slow down, grab the wall. Gas pedal, gas pedal, gas pedal, gas pedal. Vile Swine. We have to teach you Ancient Power because that's how you evolve. Immediately get rid of Ancient Power. We don't need that shit anymore. Okay. Oblivious is good on this thing because it stops Intimidate. So yeah, we'll keep that for now. I think we can just go with this, right? Luxray for our own Intimidator, but honestly, even Luxray as an Intimidator is not going to be really that useful because, again, not that many physical attackers. The only physical attacker there is the Mega Luxray. We could still keep it for that alone, just for Intimidate shenanigans. I think that's fine. I think we'll just go with this. I think this team's fine. We're going to lead off with the Hippo, probably. And we're just probably going to immediately switch into Sandrush Excadrill. Hidden Power Ice is probably not going to do that much damage. Yeah, 210 speed. We will be outspeeding fucking everything with Excadrill. And looking at his team, he doesn't have a lot for Excadrill. Like, the only way this man is able to handle Excadrill is with the Mega Luxray, intimidating it, and then trying to get the revenge kill with Ice Fang. It's not, or probably with Bite. It's not great. It's not great, his options. His options are very, very limited. I can also just lead off with the Excadrill and just pick up an insta-KO and set up the Sand later. I think I prefer to do that because I'll just get the insta-KO. If he switches out, he switches out into the Kilowattrel. I don't really care if he switches out into the Kilowattrel because we have Lantern, which just walls. And I think I will give the Lantern our leftovers. Give you some form of recovery. Something. And we keep the Rindo Berry because I don't really need sand for that many turns. I don't see this battle lasting for that long. There he is. All right. Fight number 2. Shut! Would have been really nice if I could have Gliscor for this fight, so we can just do complete, utter shenanigans. But we can't! Yes, let's make sure that our stats are also all good. So you also need your stats to be adjusted. Gotta keep clicking the wrong buttons. I'm really good at clicking buttons. Oh, wait. I think you're Jolly, right? Everyone else's stats should also be fully maxed out. Okay, cool. Sound. Alright, let's get started. Alright, chat. Say hi, YouTube. YouTube! Wattson. Wattson. Okay, the plan is obvious. It's Sandrush Excadrill. Whoa! Sandrush Excadrill against the Electric Gym? How creative and original. Crazy. He still has the Mega Luxray, which is going to be annoying, but honestly, you look at his team, he doesn't have shit for Sandrush Excadrill. He's literally got nothing for it, so that's why it's really, really good against, well, Wattson specifically. Who would have thought? Like, there's checks and Intimidate from a Luxray with Threatening Ice Fang, and a Strong Jaw boosted. Okay, nice meme. Well, that's the team. We're going to go with this. Also, Lantern is going to be pretty solid against him in general with a Volt Absorb. So that's why it's also there. Anyway, what's up, Wattson? We're going to fight, buddy. We're going to scrap. Now, we can't deal with the terrain. But the only thing he really gets out of terrain is just boosting his electric moves. That's really about it. And half our team, well, 2/3 of our team are immune to electric moves, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm just gonna pick up a free KO here, because in power, okay, that did not do that much, and now you are dead. I'll take a very free, clean 6-4 advantage. So he sends in the Vikavolt. Now, okay, this thing has an Aqua Berry, and it wants to go for Energy Ball. Because again, like I said before, bro really does not have that much on his team in order to be able to take on Excadrill. He really doesn't have much available. The thing is that Aqua Berry is very, very annoying. Now, I know that thing cannot KO me with... I don't think it should be able to KO me. Also, I outspeed this thing. I can just go for a bunch of damage here. And also get the flinch. Alright, well, free KO. Wattson, no! Wattson, what do you have for a well-played Excadrill? Barely anything. He wants to click Ice Fang here. I can just come in with Lux... not Lux. I can come in with... Yeah. Actually, I'll just come in with my own Lux right here. Just for the Intimidate. Because he's gonna Mega here. For sure. There's the Mega Luxray. Wasn't that Mega Manectrix? That was Mega Manectrix cry for that. Okay, that was a little weird. Well, both of us are trained about the same, and he outspeeds me point meets many. So, that shenanigan, that game does not allow those shenanigans to fly. Okay, that's not a thing in this game. He's probably gonna click Ice Fang here, right? Don't freeze me. It'd be kind of annoying if you did that. Of course. Well, we have Scald, so it's just kind of annoying. It's just kind of annoying. Stand up. That's what we wanted. That's fine. This thing is at -1. Rando Berry is still intact. Sand will pick it off. There goes Luxray. What was that line there? Did it say Wattson would like the battle? Okay, that was a little weird. A bird. Meet the wall. Hello, bird. Alright. Nice bird. I'm taking a little extra damage here because of the frostbite and everything. This thing can't touch me. And then we can just bring in extra drill to finish off the Magneton. Now, what would be very annoying is if it fucking flinched me with Air Slash. That would be very annoying. Alright. Start. It's just kind of annoying, I'll be honest. You know what would be really epic? Burn. That'd be really cool, honestly. Well, you want to roost? Roost. Don't want to roost, huh? Okay. I'm gonna keep clicking Scald until you, either kill me, or you click to roost. That's fine. Because now I can just pick you off. This is pretty much game. Goodbye, birdie. There's a Magneton. I have extra draw. That's an animation for Mirror Shot. I swear to God, if I fucking miss Earthquake because of that accuracy. Alright. This is a very good game, actually. Have I ever mentioned how much I love the video game of Pokemon? This is a really, really well-made game. Listen, buddy, you're not going to be able to beat the gaggles of ground types that I have, alright? It's over. You only have so many fucking mirror shots. At least this time you didn't get the fucking accuracy drop. Bastard. Die. Alright. Well, that was pointlessly long. Thank you, Wattson. In game. It's a fucking game, dude. Yeah, give me my damn badge. Yeah, give me Volt Switch. Give me actual good moves. Looks right. Well, I still don't have a Mega Ring, so these are kind of useless. It'll be good when I eventually get the Mega Ring, so... Well, you know, soon we'll get the Mega Ring. Don't know when we get the Mega Ring, but we'll get it probably soon, I assume. I don't know. Well, thanks, bud. 44? That is quite a jump. Okay. Thanks. 44. Huh. Well, anywho, YouTube. In order to catch these live, as always, remember to, twitch.tv/JavaRumba and on YouTube, of course. Remember, like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. You know how it is. Anyway, peace out, YouTube. Man, this game is just trying to give me a fucking aneurysm. Alright. We have access to some stuff now, like the Mauville Game Corner and Verdant Turf, and a bunch of evolutions. Alright. And all these damn TMs. Taunt, Light Screen, Protect, Giga Drain, Reflect, Rest, Leech Life, Silver Wind, Finish Shock, Explosion, Shadow Claw, Dazzling Meme, Slice Shock, Gyro Ball, that was Rock Slide, Sleep Talk, Poison Jab, Dragon Tail, Scorching Sands, and Ice Spinner. Need to find a coin case as well. Mudkip Doll. Young Lady Next Door. I would like to get a coin case so I can, And I luckily had a harbor mail to give to that idiot, so now we have a coin case. What prizes do you have? Useless ass dolls. Okay, cool. We can buy coins to gamble. Okay, cool, lovely, nothing of use. Everything in here is completely and utterly fucking useless. And here we are, Verdant Turf Town. So first things first. This area is blocked off. Interesting. Okay, so we don't have access to this location quite yet. Okay. Oh, hello. Alright. Ow. Cloth. Alright. Cool. Fuck you. I didn't think this guy would actually, I wanted to use that. Okay, so I want to break these rocks. That's what I came here for. I didn't even fucking read what that was. What the fuck was that? Alluring voice? Okay, sure, man. Hello. Well, you give me strength, and I want strength. Hello. Strength is a normal move in this game. 80 base power. Useless! Alright, what's in here? What we've been looking for. Lovely! Alright, metal coat. We have shiny stones already. Dawn stone. We're gonna buy a bunch of dusk stones. We're gonna buy a bunch of linking cables. And I don't know if I really need anything else here, but those are the only things we're gonna buy for now. Alright, evolution stuff. Lovely. That's what we wanted. We now have a bunch of upgrades. Upgrades, people. Upgrades, people. And this is one of the gimmick fights. This is an optional boss right here. What we're looking at, this motherfucker right here, little dancer girl, that is an optional fucking trainer right there. I'm pretty sure. Her whole gimmick is that she has a bunch of Oricorios. what's up? Oh, hey, what's up, Wally? How you doing, buddy? Sure, man. I'll see you at the end of the game, buddy. That's the friendship evaluator. And we have another battle tent. I don't care about the battle tents. Okay. We have access to a bunch of stuff now. We still don't have the Mega Ring, though. So no Mega Gengar yet. No Mega Alakazam. We don't have any well, we don't have the Alakazite. What Mega Stones do we have? We have a couple. Mostly Mega Gengar. Right? I mean, this is really good. We could also get access to Mega Banette by finding a Shuppet. We have access to Shuppet. We have access to Sableye. And probably also access to this. We have access to this. We have access to this. And this. So these can eventually become Megas. But we need the Mega Ring. So they're kind of useless without the Mega Ring. Once we get the Mega Ring, we will have access to a bunch of very, very useful things. But we don't have access to the Mega Ring yet. No Mega Ring. Nope, no ring. But eventually, we will have a bunch of valuable things. And also, we'll soon have access to ability patches. With ability patches, that's going to open up quite a lot of stuff. You both are going to get Regenerator. Unaware for one of you. You're going to get Technician. Can make you unaware. We have a bunch of stuff we can make use with ability patches. Give you Analytic, could give you Regenerator. Most importantly, it's for you getting Poison Heal. And you to get Regenerator. And for you to get Sharpness, you need your hidden ability. But we have gotten access to a bunch of stuff now. So we have access to Gallade now. We have access to a lot of different shit. Level cap is at 44. Okay, so Flannery is level 47. So level 44 is for Maxie then. Okay. Yes, pre-Mount Chimney Magma bosses. So I assume that's going to be Courtney, Tabitha, and also, so Courtney, Tabitha, and our boy Maxie. That's going to be the first time we're going to see Team Magma. Oh, never mind. There is no Courtney. Courtney is later. Just Tabitha and Maxie. So Courtney is later. Okay. Oh, I forgot. They give this man, Maxie, a fucking fishy. Fishy? What the? Where's my fishy? Bastards. That's gonna be annoying. That damn fish. Oh, you do also face Courtney at Mount Chimney. Never mind. Yeah, no, Courtney is there. I'm about to say, I'm pretty sure Courtney is here. Courtney should be here. Yes, Courtney is here. Okay. Yes, Courtney is also here as well. So yeah, that's what's next. It's gonna be Courtney. Well, it's Dawn, and then it's gonna be Courtney. Because after Wattson, there's a bit of a lull in the fighting. A little bit of a lull in the fighting. I guess there's just Dawn. It's Dawn, you go through Jagged Pass. Not through, that's Fiery Path. Jagged Pass... Jagged Pass is after fucking Team Magma, so Maylene is gonna be above 47. Okay. Yeah, Maylene will be above level 47. She got a fucking King Gambit. King Gambit? Wish I had a King Gambit. I would love to have a King Gambit. That'd be so useful. Okay. Well, we know what the fuck's going on here, though. Alright, so Maylene is after Team Magma. The next big fight is Team Magma. There's probably going to be nothing in the desert, and there's probably going to be fucking nothing up until we get to and Meteor Falls. It's going to be a whole lot of... Basically, it's just going to be a whole lot of fucking nothing. Yeah, it's going to be a whole lot of fucking nothing, basically. Okay, cool. Lovely. Nice. Boo. Fucking shit to talk about, huh? My favorite thing to do. I love yapping. I love talking about stupid things. Thank you, Boyman Spinny. This military parade is gonna be so fucking stupid, dude. No, this isn't full Moscow, honestly. This is like fucking, this is this is North Korea shit. Like, quite literally, this is just North Korea tier shit. That's what it is. This isn't Moscow. This is North Korea. Quite literally. Because if you speak poorly on Dear Leader, you get disappeared. Just dead.
You're dead. We kill you. You know, you're gonna die. How dare you speak ill of my great, beautiful parade, folks. Can't do that, folks. Can't be doing that, folks. Can't be having any of that, folks. Very cool.
Oh,
We love ice, folks, don't we? They're our favorite institution.
malls? What the? Bro, the fact that there's a fucking goddamn military parade is so stupid, bro. What the fuck is this thing?
Listen to me. This is a public service announcement for anyone who knows me. I am giving you all, granting all of you, one more fuck around. After that, y'all gonna start finding out. Everyone gonna start finding the fuck out.
It's very funny from this one random fucking dumb fuck Marine. Yeah, dude. The funniest thing is that, like, the Marines being deployed in fucking, what, Los Angeles is so fucking stupid. I'll be quite honest. Because, like, what the fuck are they gonna do? I guarantee, like, you don't want to know who's gonna be doing way more fucking violence, broadly speaking? Let's be fucking honest here. You want to know who's gonna be doing way more fucking goddamn violence, generally speaking? It's gonna be the police. The Marines are way more fucking disciplined in comparison to the fucking police. Like, way more fucking disciplined. Like, they actually operate with some form of, with some semblance of combat doctrine and military discipline. So, you know, yeah. Crazy. But yeah, totally, dude. Fucking, I don't know. Like, the fucking, the U.S. Marines are going in there to just, like, mollywop people. It's really dumb. I don't know. It's just stupid. I want to see... God, what's the name of that fucking... Should be Lauren Tomasi, I think, right? Australian reporter reflects on being shot.
The chaos.
I mostly just want to talk about the sort of failings of the fucking media.
The chaos unfolds.
Because the media is also about as complicit with the actions of the police in Los Angeles in comparison to literally everybody else. we're probably not going to be here for a very long time. And what? There was an interview also where Karen Bass now apparently has Karen Bass is now seemingly like backed off of supporting the fucking protesters now and has gone back on her fucking stupid shit, whereas Gavin Newsom is still being completely consistent, so that's cool. Oh, the screening went well. You know, I answered questions and I said a bunch of words. That's really about it, I'll be honest. Nothing too crazy. You know, I'm pretty alright. Nothing really to complain about, to be honest. Why is Simone Biles apologizing to Riley Gaines? Fuck Riley Gaines. These people are never gonna fucking, like, accept your apology. They're just demons. Like, barely, they're subhuman, I'll be honest. But what, she, like, chirped fucking Riley Gaines? Because basically, what, that Simone Biles said, like, yeah, all this shit that's going on with trans people is really stupid and fucking annoying. And then, you know, Riley Gaines, who's a schizophrenic, is just like... And that was it. And now she apologized for saying, like, I'm really sorry that I called Riley Gaines a stupid bitch. Even though she is just a stupid bitch. Right? Alright. Fuck it, we'll talk about this. Yeah, sure. Let's fucking bully some dumb fuck conservatives. Sure, fuck it. Bully some dumb fuck conservatives? As one should, you know? One always should bully fucking 3 IQ conservatives. This is also interesting. What do we have here? Far right are saying the same thing? Interesting. Things to tear apart and make fun of? I accept your terms and conditions! But yeah, we're definitely not getting to this fucking Chancellor Merz thing today. Nope. On the back burner. No Trump Germany presser. We're gonna make fun of the far right instead. And talk about a military parade. That parade is gonna be this coming Sunday, right, Boy Meets Mini? Right? Is that when that shit is? That dumbass fucking parade? I wonder why they do it on Father's Day specifically. Well, that reminds me. You know what I should prepare for my father on Father's Day? I should configure his fucking NAS. That'll be a nice gift for him. Wait, did I get rid of the fucking instruction booklet for fucking this shit? Nope, I didn't. I still have the instruction booklet. Lovely. Give me that shit. Quick installation guide. Alright, that looks pretty easy. screwdriver. Give that, have that as my Father's Day gift. Be like, here, I configured your NAS and transferred all your shit. It took some time, but meh, it's easy. You know when Jim Jordan said in response to in response to Gavin Newsom to originally get triggered about Gavin Newsom, he said, "We fly the American flag in America." Bro gets community noted immediately. Representative Jordan has an Israeli flag outside his office door. That's so good. I will give Elon this, okay? I will give Elon this. Community notes is a good addition. Good addition on Elon. Of course, the only reason why community notes exists, of course, is sort of to be lazy about is to be lazy about moderation, right? So then you know, he can afford to just fire a bunch of moderators and not pay have a moderation team. No soldier. I don't care about him yapping about that shit. I don't care. Flag burning is quite literally
wearing a uniform.
Goes the troops into booing people. Okay, I think we have that open already.
Dysfunction.
Dysfunction, folks. Gavin Newsom.
And before going...
Shut up.
For a little break.
Trump goes to troops at Fort Bragg into booing the fake news covering the event. Now, okay. Call me a bit of a liberal, alright? Call me a little bit of a libcuck. You can do that. I feel like that might be a bad thing. You know, goading a bunch of troops into booing the media. I'm pretty sure if I recall correctly, and I saw this on fucking Vosh's stream. Vosh, quite literally, I think found this thing about, like, the people in the background at Fort Bragg, all these, like, stupid fucking infantrymen in the background of Fort Bragg. Quite literally, a memo saying that they can't have any political affiliations at all, and they have to be all sycophants to Trump. And it's just like, Now, I don't know about you guys. I think that might be a bad thing. I'll be quite honest. It's just like, it doesn't surprise me at all. Because again, Trump's a fucking baby. He's a child. Where if anyone decides to go against him, he's like, and he just cries like a little bitch. Because he is a little bitch. So, you know. That's cool.
Very cool. Very good, personally.
But isn't that political affiliation of itself? Well, the thing is that the military is not supposed to swear allegiance to any sort of political party. It's supposed to just be the military. It's supposed to just be a sort of like institution under the control of the federal government. They have an allegiance, and that's to the Constitution, right? Like, I mean, being apolitical, yeah, if we're talking about normal people, yes, being apolitical is a political affiliation in of itself. You'd be correct there, Boy Meets Mini. Here's the fucking problem with that, okay? If we're talking about the military, an institution which should have absolutely no affiliation with anyone at all, it's just like, yeah, you shouldn't be under direct sort of executive fucking control. That's the thing. Trump wants to have direct executive control of the military, which is bad. Obviously. He's okay with having a fucking goddamn military dictatorship. Because he's an authoritarian.
Personally, I don't think that they should be under direct presidential control.
Let's be honest here, Boy Meets Mini. I don't think that they were expecting to have an LAPD officer just directly aim and just shoot at her. Quite literally. She got, like, the dude fucking aimed at her and shot her. Even though he's completely off on the side and not even in fucking line at all with the other fucking cops. That dude's just a schizo freak, okay? It wouldn't surprise me if LAPD ordered shooting journos. I don't think so, Boy Meets Mini. It's fairly obvious and clear that she's just completely out of the way with the other fucking press corps. Like, people have even gotten closer to the LAPD. That dude probably just thought of her as a fucking random protester, is my guess. But should be fairly obvious that just wasn't the case. Because she doesn't have any markings on her saying that she's press. But she's hanging out with the rest of the press corps and is in front of a fucking camera. It should be fairly fucking obvious that she's press. So, even like the way she's fucking speaking, that dude should have some intonations. That dude's just a fucking freak. I think we're just lucky enough that the camera managed to pan enough to the fucking left to catch the guy in the act of just aiming and shooting at her. Quite literally.
But we don't believe.
Shut up, Karen. And these are only, it's nothing really major. Yeah, you are right, Boy Meets Mini. It is a loser-ass police department. Son of a bitch. Nope.
But remember, it was only that
We're gonna boo Biden.
piece of
Not the 8 seconds.
So,
Gavin Newscum, let me tell you folks, he's a scum.
no so.
But again, the only reason that we're calling him scum is just because of the fact that they're cringe.
Oh yeah, it's really funny that Donald Trump is saying people should go again. Same fucking bullshit. Go to jail for 1 year. If this makes it up to the Supreme Court, and if the Supreme Court has any standards, they fucking smack this down immediately. But you know, we live in a schizo time, so.
Dysfunction.
Dysfunction.
For
We're gonna rename all the. We're gonna rename all the forts to a bunch of
But
traitors.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else that I wanted from here. Okay, let's just go fucking get started.
We're just gonna be treasonous. We love treason, folks. Let me tell you.
Make sure that I have all my shit organized here. Alright. Let's get started, shall we? Alright, what do we got here? Trump at a fort. I guess this is going to be, what, day 5? Day 5 of the LA protests? Where, let's be honest here, I think it's mostly just calmed down. Not a crazy amount of shit's gone on. I mean, I guess in terms of news, there's still protests going on and fucking black baggings of, I don't know, random brown people as always. It's very calm now. Thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, it's mostly calmed down, but of course, like, schizophrenic Trump has to not make it calm. Because again, what's the only reason why he deployed the National Guard and he's trying to deploy the fucking Marines, who are apparently there, but they're still on standby. They're not actually in Los Angeles. Do we even know if the Marines are even in Los Angeles? I think they are. I don't know. Who the fuck knows, to be honest. It's all just like fascist bullshit, authoritarianism, nonsense. Petri dish of what exactly the Trump administration wants to do. I guess mostly the thing I want to focus on here is just like, I don't know, an update. And mostly talk about the media's failings. Because the media, let's be honest here, I've been commenting on this. But they've been pretty much complicit with what the administration, broadly speaking, is going on, is trying to go along with here. Because for them, it's all about press access. They care more about their fucking bottom lines. In general, when it comes to, hey, well, doing what they want in terms of not doing what they want, doing their coverage, right? So what? Let's start with what Trump is saying at this fucking, military base, right? Fort Bragg, which was called Fort Liberty under Joe Biden, and then it got changed back to Fort Bragg. But it wasn't the Fort Bragg who was a part of the Confederacy. Oh, it was actually some random fucking paratrooper because, ooh, I'm Pete Hegseth and I think I'm really cheeky. It's like, dude, like, come on, bro. We know what you're doing, but
We will liberate Los Angeles and make it free, clean, and safe again. It's happening very quickly.
may I remind you, of course, that, hey, you want to know exactly what fucking happened? The raids started in the sanctuary city of Los Angeles, which is legal, and that's why the protests began. But whatever.
and disorder. And you know what? They have it in Europe, too. It's happening in many of the countries of Europe. They don't like it when I say it, but I'll say it loudly and clearly. They better do something before it's too late.
What are you talking about? What? I'm very confused. What? Why is he bringing up Europe? I know that this is like spread to a bunch of other cities, right? It seems like this is not going to catalyze in these sort of like George Floyd-esque protests that I was hoping it was going to catalyze into, because I guess the American people have, broadly speaking, even like fucking liberals, are too fucking Hitlerite. Too many Hitler particles. And again, you want to know who I blame for that? The Democrats. The Democrats did not put in enough of a sort of counter effort to talk about, immigration, and the fact that, the fact that basically, the Democrats basically went along completely with the conservative framing during Joe Biden's administration on immigration. So, unfortunately, what I was hoping would happen was this would catalyze into a broader sort of movement nationwide within the United States. But that's not fucking happening. Again, fucking Democrats failing to seize on an opportunity or a moment. At least with Gavin Newsom, he's seizing on the opportunity and the fucking moment. Honestly, the fact that I have to compliment fucking Gavin Newsom should be pretty fucking telling of just how pathetic the overall Democratic Party has been treating this fucking situation. Have we really heard anything from them? No, not really. Hakeem Jeffries is probably staring into some lights like a fucking deer, frozen out of fear, and Chuck Schumer is probably like soying out about anti-Semitism or some shit, or he's gonna have dinner with the Baileys. He's talking with the Baileys or some shit. So the Republican Party is pretty much just completely allowed to run roughshod in terms of framing, in terms of talking about this particular movement. And nothing's really going to come out of it. Lovely, fantastic. They're really, really good.
Dysfunction and disorder. And you know what? They have it in Europe, too. It's happening in many of the countries of Europe. They don't like it when I say it, but I'll say it loudly and clearly. They better do something before it's too late.
What the fuck are you going to do about, like, what? Like... What are you going to do about the demonstrations that are going on in Europe? You barely have control of anything that's going on in your fucking country, you fucking dumbass. And again, like I said before, the only reason why you're doing this is to have it as a fucking distraction for the big beautiful bill, which is completely fucking dog shit. Because again, what are people not doing? Talking about how dog shit the fucking big beautiful bill. This has been a complete utter success here for the Republican Party. Because again, media fucking sucks in America, and they are complicit in what is going on with, the bullshit the Republican Party is doing. What was the media constantly talking about? The spat between Elon Musk and the big beautiful bill constantly, because Elon Musk was constantly bringing up the big beautiful bill. What they were doing, constantly talking about the big beautiful bill. Trump doesn't really want people to constantly talk about how shitty the big beautiful bill is, so guess what? He pulls this fucking dumbass stunt in LA, because again, let's be honest here. LA is a sanctuary city. ICE is not allowed to detain, or is not allowed to do like civil fucking immigration enforcement within LA because of the fact that it is a sanctuary city. That all gets handled by the local jurisdiction there, nothing federal. So that's why they're not allowed to do that, which is why the Angelinos got fucking pissed about this to begin with, okay? Right? There was huge protests about that, and guess what fucking happened? The broader national media and the media in general are going to start talking about this and covering it, and soying the fuck out over the fact that 5 fucking Waymo vehicles got burnt because the citizens of Los Angeles decided to do a little bit of cheeky trolling, and that was calling the fucking Waymos so they have the express purpose of burning them. That's funny, okay? Fuck those things. I hate the Waymos, okay? I don't give a shit about, like, optical fucking bullshit there, okay? I'll take the fucking optics hit. I don't give a shit. Fuck those things. Those things, should eat shit, alright? Fuck them. I don't give a shit. And guess what? This has been, great for the Republican Party now. No one's talking about how shit the big beautiful bill is, and they've been all hyper-focused on the supposed riots of Los Angeles, which aren't riots. They have been overwhelmingly peaceful. And, now we're starting to see, like, dipshit counter-protesters also starting to go in there and be fucking dumb and annoying. Except they're just being dumb. Not really annoying, just very dumb mostly. So, media being complicit in the actions of the fucking Trump administration because they're more concerned about having access to the president because they're worried that he might throw a little bit of a fucking hissy fit and try to sue them to take away their fucking licenses, which is illegal, by the way. He can't do that under the Constitution. Like, he just can't do that. Like, it's just not gonna work. So, that's cool. Lovely.
Very simply, we will liberate Los Angeles and make it free, clean, and safe again. It's happening very quickly.
Yeah, what does he mean by that? I don't know. It's already free. It was already clean. It was already safe. What happened? You happened. You were the one that made it not safe, not clean, and not safe and not free. You did that by randomly sending in ICE into a sanctuary city with a mayor who was not complicit, like Eric. Because again, I've made this comparison before, but quite literally, let's be fucking honest here. Karen Bass is not like Eric Adams, who is looking for a pardon from the Trump administration and is not just letting in the fucking Gestapo, okay? Let's be fucking honest here. LA is better than Texas. Texas is full of violent crime. That's fucking hilarious. What? How much crime is there in fucking, in Austin? How much crime? No, how about, let's say, crime committed in American cities. Why don't we get these statistics? Fuck it. By crime rate, by the FBI, no population. Well, here's Alabama in first. Cool. And then Alaska in second. And then Arizona. And then you get the first city in California, that being Anaheim. Here's Los Angeles in 17th. That's cool. That's epic. Where is Texas? I'm curious. That's not how you spell Texas. Texas. Of course, this is just crime in general, right? So how about violent crime? Highest murder rates, New Orleans in Louisiana. That's a Republican state. St. Louis, that's Missouri. That's a Republican state. Here's Maryland, which would be a Democratic state. So, Tennessee, Republican. Pennsylvania, which went Republican, but it's a swing state. Alabama, which is Republican. Missouri, Republican. Then there's D.C. There's the first, one of the first solid Democrats. Milwaukee County, that's Wisconsin. So, Democrat. Norfolk, that would be Virginia. That's Republican. So, what, in the fucking top 10, I guess, in terms of murder rates, guess who are mostly in the top 10? Republican states. Wah, 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 wah. I don't know, how about the top 15? We got Indiana, of course, Republican. Richmond, which is also Virginia, which is Republican. And yeah, LA's not even on this list. Georgia, which went Republican. Or is this West Virginia? Is Richmond in Virginia or West Virginia? I always confuse the two. Because Virginia, I believe, is Democrat. Okay, so that would be a Democrat state. Okay, cool. West Virginia has Charleston. That's it. So what? Republican state, Republican state, Republican state. Well, I mean, this is a swing state. Democrat. Although Michigan also went Republican this election, so I you know, swing state, technically speaking, even though it shouldn't have been a swing state, but you know, Democrats are useless. Democrat state, Republican state, swing state, Democrat, Republican, 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 swing, Democrat, Republican, Republican. I don't know, based off of these statistics, if we're talking about violent crime and what's worse, and in terms of not peaceful cities, which guess what? Los Angeles doesn't even appear here. Turns out, Democrat states are, broadly speaking, better places to live in terms of mitigation of violent crime. Who would have thought that Donald Trump was full of shit and that Republican states are generally worse? So that's funny. What do we got here? Goading the fans into calling
Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass
the only honestly, we gotta make fun of Trump's nickname. If for Karen Bass, he just calls her mayor in air quotations, and it's very weird. And attacks him as incompetent. Sure, man, because you're very, very competent right now.
Wearing a uniform because you don't know exactly who they are. In Los Angeles, the governor of California, the mayor of Los Angeles.
So I'm gonna say this right here. I'm gonna say this right now. The fact that Donald Trump is basically getting people who are ostensibly a part of the military to have, I don't know, as sort of like partisan political stances, such as just booing people like Democrats that are currently in fucking office, does not bode very well. I'll be quite honest, because the military is supposed to be an apolitical institution. Yes, Boy Meets Mini, this is at a military base. This is just a political rally at a military base. Yeah, they're not supposed to happen, but do you think that these motherfuckers in the Republican Party give a fuck about any of that stuff? No. I thought this was some ceremony. It turned into it was a political rally. It's a political rally. Even if it was a ceremony, let's be honest here, Boy Meets Mini, he would have turned it into a political rally. Guaranteed. Trump does this all the fucking time. But, you know, guys, the military is supposed to be apolitical. And obviously, is the media going to fucking talk about this? No. No, they're not. They're not really going to give much of a shit about this. You're not going to hear all the hand-wringing about, like, hey, you know, holding political rallies at a military base, an institution that is supposed to be, you know, not under the direct control of the executive, even though Republicans will argue that it should be, which is really fucking stupid. Quite literally, it's just like, well, we're just going to advocate for military dictatorship while our guy's in fucking office. So that's cool. Fantastic. Excellent. And it should be fairly obvious why it's bad for this to be the case. Because, again, if, you know, a particular Republican gets into power, into office, they can just, like, order the military to just shut down the Constitution and just have all power for himself. So, you know, we love the continued backsliding of the United States of America. And are the Democrats and the media really going to probably report on this and try to hand-wring, be like, hey, this is kind of bad, guys. You know, this might be a problem. No, because, again, they're all fucking complicit.
They're incompetent, and they paid troublemakers, agitators, and insurrectionists. They're engaged in this willful attempt.
So he's saying that it was the mayor and Gavin Newsom who paid people to be okay. This is actually fucking insane. Like, let's keep it a $1.50, okay? No, why the Karen Bass, quite literally, I think in her most recent interview, was talking about, like, okay, you know, honestly, we need to stop all the fucking bullshit, okay? And protesters are being bad, and how she was praising the LAPD for the good job that they were fucking doing, even though, like, she had an interview where she seemingly, like, learned her lesson. And now she's, like, not. She's gone back to basically being fucking complicit with the Trump administration's bullshit. The only one who, again, as I've said, who's been consistent in any of this has been fucking Gavin Newsom. You know it's bad when Gavin Newsom is the only one who's been ever consistent on fucking anything. You know things are looking rather bleak.
To nullify federal law and aid the occupation of the city by criminal invaders. That's what it is.
It's not what it is. Again, it's lies. He's just lying. But are the media going to call out on any of this fucking bullshit? No. What do you mean? Again, criminal invaders? Who were the criminal invaders? Like the protesters exercising their First Amendment rights? They're criminal invaders? Okay. You're the one who inflamed tensions and made everything worse by letting the raids go through with Tom Homan, your favorite cancer fucking patient, and Kristi Noem, that stupid LARPy puppy-killing cowboy, fucking deciding to deploy ICE into Los Angeles in a sanctuary city, which, guess what, is illegal. You can't fucking do that. So, you know, yeah, totally. But are the Democrats going to push back on this and say anything about it? Not really. It's going to be ineffective and pathetic, so he can just get away with saying all this stupid bullshit. But let's see. Attacks Gavin Newsom. It's purely just a partisan political rally at a military base. Cool.
So, because you work together as a team, and we're including in that and across the board. Now, you don't have to take this if you don't want. You could be great patriots.
Wait, work as a fucking team? What does he mean by that? Strange.
Say, I don't want to raise. I will not accept it. Let it go back into our country. Let's give it to Gavin Newsom so he can waste it in Los Angeles. No, we don't want to do that, but we're giving you across the board raise for every single service member in the U.S. Armed Forces. We're giving you across the board, and you deserve it.
How are you going to pay for that? How are you going to pay for that, Trump? Like, what are you going to do? Big beautiful bill doesn't have a across the board raise for service people. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Yeah, what's going on here? That's a little weird. But wait, we were just using this as an excuse to attack fucking Gavin Newsom, even though he didn't really do anything. All he said was just like, yeah, you're not allowed to do what you do. What you're doing is quite fucking legal. But, you know, whatever. Stupid bullshit. And here's probably the worst part. Again, you know, media being fucking complicit. Are they going to cover any of this? Nope. But he's goading the fucking troops at Fort Bragg into booing the fake news covering the event. This does not bode well.
And for a little news for the fake news back there, the fake news. Ladies and gentlemen, look at them. Look at them all. Oh, yeah, what I have to put up with. Fake news. Fake news. What I have.
Like I said before, should the military be as partisan and political as this? No. They are meant to be an apolitical institution. The only thing they swear an allegiance to is to the Constitution. That is who they swear an allegiance to. Not to this bloviating orange fucking dumbass. But that's cool. Fantastic. Excellent.
To put up with, but they're all right. They've been very nice today. They were impressed with that display, I can tell you that. I think it took them a little by surprise, but... And for a little news for the fake news back there, the fake news.
You know, I love how he just, like, blatantly sort of admits to saying, like,
you know, they were pretty surprised about that, you know. So totally hyper omega surprised. Really, really were the fake news media.
I'm curious. Because I'm pretty sure there was, like, a thing out there. I think it was like a fucking Facebook post. So, again, take that with what you will. Grain of salt and everything. But saying that, yeah, the people that they wanted at the back for Trump were people who did not have any, like, fucking political affiliations. Or, like, you know, people who were not particularly partisan, but partisan for the fucking president. Which is fucking hilarious. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see. I really want to fucking find this. It was a fucking Facebook page. I found the fucking page. Did they get rid of that fucking post? No, they didn't. So, I mean, if this is true, everyone must be seated in the bleachers, 12:15. Again, this would be a direct order, so, you know. Notes, soldiers sitting in the bleachers are to be fit and not look fat. I don't know, there were some, like, pretty fat people or something, but something tells me that this is something that for the fucking what, that this is probably that something. I have a feeling just from this alone, this might have actually fucking happened. No colored patches. If any soldiers have political views that are in opposition to the current administration and they don't want to be in the audience, then they need to speak with their leadership and get swapped out. Basically, they don't want soldiers in the audience rolling their eyes or shaking their head in disagreement. That's a little suspicious. Should answer the question of this just being a wholeheartedly just partisan political fucking rally at a military base. Very, very cool and very good. But, you know, is that going to be fucking covered at all? I mean, there's no corroborating evidence to suggest that there's any, you know, anything to go along with this. But, you know, whatever. Fucking complete fucking nonsense. Very cool and very good. This is the sort of, like, position that we find ourselves in. Having complete partisan political rallies at a military base. At an institution which is supposed to be completely apolitical. Is this going to be covered? No, probably not. But here's the big thing, okay? And I believe this really pissed off Australia. U.S. correspondent Lauren Tomasi has been caught in the crossfire as the LAPD fired rubber bullets at protesters in the heart of Los Angeles. Very cool and very good. We've seen the fucking video, right?
After hours of standing off, this situation has now rapidly deteriorated. The LAPD moving in on horseback, firing rubber bullets at protesters,
trying to kill
moving
people,
them on through the heart of LA.
I want you to take a look at this guy. Look at him. Look at this guy. Dude is clearly, very clearly taking aim. And again, she is in the press area. Quite literally, standing amongst the press. It is fairly obvious that they are standing away on the other side, but we want to report this as getting caught in the crossfire. This is not getting caught in the crossfire. This is her being purposefully fucking aimed at by the LAPD. So, that's really cool. I love the media and this is her own fucking outfit. Reporting it like this. I guess they don't give a shit at all about their own fucking reporter. Crazy. Just shot her.
Okay?
Caught on fucking camera. Caught. I'm ready for Asmongold to sort of like report on this, saying like, oh, you know, she took it pretty well, you know, seemingly saying that she's good. You know, for the hypothetical Asmongold viewer out there, the problem is not her taking the shot well or whatever. It's the fact that she got shot at all. The fucking dude clearly meant to aim the fucking gun at her. Of course, it's a rubber bullet. It's non-lethal. Sure, non-lethal. Whatever. They can still fucking kill you. But I think the more important thing that's worthwhile to focus on is the fact that she got fucking shot pretty clearly and evidently by the fucking goddamn LAPD. But, you know, is this going to be accurately talked about and reported? No, probably not. Well, here's their channel, 9 News Australia. Australian reporter reflects on being shot with rubber bullet during LA protest. Well, what do you got here?
Folding in LA is sending shockwaves across the globe. Our very own US correspondent Lauren Tomasi was caught up in the mayhem, shot with a rubber bullet. Take a look.
After hours of standing off,
we've
the
seen this.
situation has now rapidly deteriorated.
See it again, fuck it.
The LAPD moving in on horseback, firing rubber bullets at protesters.
God, even this fucking guy is more likely to get caught in the fucking crossfire, who's like just filming the LAPD And this fucking jabroni just like, I don't know, intrusive thoughts won, and he just wanted to shoot a reporter like, I can get away with this. I'm gonna shoot the reporter.
Moving them on through the heart of LA.
Like, actually insane. He was looking forward and then turned back and just shot her. Fucking insane. But she got caught in the crossfire, guys. Yeah, sure, bro.
You just shut the
You okay?
I'm good.
Yeah, hey, media. By the way, you want to talk about violence? There's your fucking violence, you fucking simpletons. Great. Fantastic.
Doesn't matter how many times you watch it, right? Lauren joins us live now from LA. Lauren, I mean, I think we were all so shocked and so deeply troubled by what happened.
Now, here's the
to
thing.
you yesterday.
This isn't a US outlet, okay? This is an Australian outlet. So I'm actually expecting more. Because broadly speaking, most European outlets do quite a good job at holding some semblance of account to their politicians. For example, like British outlets are much, much better at holding people in power to account for their actions. Say whatever you will about, like, I don't know, British media outlets. A lot of them are also fucking dog shit for their other fucking reasons. Obviously. But in terms of holding people to account, people in power, much, much, much better in comparison. So what do we got here? So far, caught in the crossfire. It's not looking good for the media here.
Hey, how are you feeling this morning?
Morning, Sarah and Carlos. I'm good, thank you. I have a bit of a bloody big old bruise and it's a little bit sore, but I am all okay, thank you.
Hey, can you talk us through just, you know, it was...
And if I recall correctly, I believe this outlet is owned by some... I don't know if it's Rupert Murdoch, but I think it's some associate of fucking Rupert Murdoch. Let's see this. Who owns 9 News Australia? Who owns it? I'm curious. Parent company 9 Entertainment. 9 Entertainment Co-Holdings. Limited is an Australian publicly held company, or publicly listed company with holdings in mass media, radio, and television broadcasting. Who's the owner? That's what I want. It's in Sydney. Former McDonald's Australia chief executive Peter Bush was appointed chairman following the resignation of Tim Parker. In February 2013, David Haslingden, previously president and chief operating officer of Fox Networks Group. Well, that's a little suspicious, isn't it? Was appointed to the board as an independent non-executive director and chairman. Well, there's your fucking Fox fucking network connection. Let's see, Fox Networks connection. Formerly known as Fox International Channels, was the television networks of News Corporation and later 21st Century Fox that operated from 1993 to 2021. Oversaw production, broadcasting, distribution of Fox, Fox Sports, National Geographic, and Baby TV brands in the United States in over 1.725 billion households globally. Who's the owner of this? Is it Murdoch? Well, we found him. Look who it is. It's Rupert Murdoch. Well, well, well. It's a fucking goddamn Murdoch subsidiary. Wah, 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 wah. Well, we can all expect that the coverage here is going to be fucking dog shit.
Obviously, it's been a big couple of days,
Yeah.
but it seemed to me that escalated. And talk us about to what happened before and then during it after.
Yeah, I mean, We were reporting on the Today Show all morning the situation on the ground in downtown LA. My cameraman Jimmy and I had started by that detention center in downtown LA, and there was, you know, a few skirmishes here and there and a little bit of chaos moments as we went throughout the morning. But it was about 5 o'clock local time when there were suddenly just thousands of protesters on the streets of downtown LA, and we felt that presence of the LAPD and law enforcement really ramp up. Jimmy and I went live. We were doing a cross into the program. And police started pushing their way up the street. They'd begun firing tear gas canisters and those rubber bullets. And we moved onto the sidewalk and
We love rubber
really
bullets,
tried to stay
folks,
out of
don't
the
we?
way. What you saw, that report...
Again, as has been said before, we're not like really talking about any of the perspectives of the protesters here at all. Because again, who are the ones who typically fire the tear gas canisters and all that shit first? Oh, it was the LAPD, because it's always them that always incite the fucking violence to begin with. We saw the fucking violent tendencies right now of the... We know. Like, quite literally. With this fucking motherfucker. Even though she's pretty clearly off of the fucking side, not amongst the actual fucking crowd. So, hey, media! You want to talk about violence? Here's your fucking violence, you dumbasses.
Was at the end of that live cross. We'd moved off to the side of the road. We were at the side of police. I had my back to those LAPD officers. I was really focused on the camera and, you know, finishing that report, telling what was happening. Yeah, and I got hit. Jimmy scooped me up and we made our way out of there as quickly.
She got hit, huh? Not that the LAPD purposefully aimed at that officer, quite literally just aimed at you, even though you are very clear. I mean, fucking look at this guy over here in the blue shirt, dude. Way more off, more potentially capable of getting caught in the fucking crossfire, and you're just like completely off to the side with all the other fucking press. I don't think we're getting an exactly sort of like accurate recounting of what the fuck is going on here. You want to talk about like manufacturing of fucking consent and shit like this? This is exactly what it fucking looks like, by the way.
As possible. Yeah, bit of a shock.
Oh, I mean, it's a tremendous shock, Lauren, and you were just doing your job, right? And we've been in awe of your coverage for the past few days and how incredibly difficult those circumstances are for you. We know it was tense. I mean, those circumstances that you found yourselves in for that report specifically seemed to be somewhat calmer, and then all of a sudden, you know, he turned and fired at you. It just seems so out of place and so bizarre. Have you managed to, has there been any explanation? Have you been able to sort of gain any intel on how that happened, why that happened?
No, I mean, where we were standing, it felt like things had calmed down a little bit after that big, you know, chaos of moving up the street, and we'd found a moment where police were still standing off there, but you know, it had calmed for a moment. The police were standing still, and that is why we stepped off to the side.
I mean, let's be honest here, Boy Meets Mini. Of course, it's ain't called Anger and Anarchy. We just found out that this is a fucking Rupert Murdoch-owned subsidiary. Like, yeah, of course. Whoa, crazy. Doesn't this motherfucker Rupert Murdoch own, like, I don't know, like, what? Something like 30 to 40% of all the TV stations and like news corporations in Australia. I wonder why like Australia is considered to be a miniaturized version of the United States. I couldn't possibly think of anything.
We weren't in a group of protesters or anything. We were with other media. I think you can see a cameraman walk behind me in the middle of that shot. So
yeah.
Look, we were doing our best to report what was happening from the scene in the safest way we possibly could, and Jimmy and I were listening to everything the LAPD had been saying to us.
But also, you're...
Again, not talking about the fact that literally the dude took the fucking gun and just aimed it at her and shot it. Like, quite literally. Just shot there, sat there, aimed at her, bop. No, nothing about that? Alright, cool.
You're balancing a lot there, and you've also got protesters who are furious with you. And for the
why would the protesters be furious? What?
Most part over the last couple of days, I've seen you in every circumstance be calm and talk to these people. You've also been...
Wait, what? What is this weird shit about blaming the protest? What? Huh? Protesters were mad with Lauren? Why would they be? Because that one guy just came up, grabbed the camera, and just said some shit in the fucking camera? What did he even fucking say? What did he say? Probably just like, I don't know, maybe they warned the camera crew to be like, you need to get the fuck out of here. LAPD is coming through this way or some shit. Very strange.
Fearlessly unbiased. So that's reporting both sides of it. And then out of the blue, you get lined
Ah,
up.
both sides.
Is that how, I mean, you're loath to, I know you. You're loath to be part of this story. But in a way you are, and it's going to have reaction and ramifications across America. That's how bad the situation is in LA right now.
Look, I feel embarrassed.
What the fuck is this, like, that dumbass statement from the stupid fucking man? Whoa, men, do better. You guys are fucking saying stupid fucking shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean? The protesters seemed to be kind of mad with you. He was, like, arguing with you or some shit. It's like, what the fuck are you... First off, what are you talking about there? Second off, dude, literally, like, the chaos is fucking happening again, and these motherfuckers aren't saying it. Why the root cause and the root basis of the fucking chaos and anger and anarchy that these motherfuckers are saying that's happening in LA, trying to make it seem like it's just all the fucking protesters that are fucking doing it? No, it's the Trump administration who fucking did this by sending in ICE into a sanctuary city, like I've been fucking saying, which is illegal. And Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom aren't fucking playing ball. They're not pussies like fucking Kathy Hochul or complicit like Eric Adams, okay? Guess what? These motherfuckers are just like, nah, What you're doing here is a bunch of bullshit and making everything worse. Like, you people are being fucking stupid. Again, the protesters aren't doing any crimes. The people who are doing the crimes are ICE. ICE is doing the... Listen, we'll do the... Okay, we'll do the meme. We're doing the meme. This is like the 70th time I've done the fucking meme, but we're doing the meme. Let's see. ICE raiding elementary schools. They went after fucking first graders, for fuck's sake, dude. Hey, Aussies. Now, what do you got to say about this?
Lingering fear in the LAUSD community after an unusual and disturbing visit. Several federal agents from the Department of Homeland Security showed up at 2 elementary schools this week demanding to talk to students. What happened next was, or has, Superintendent Alberto Carvalho praising school workers and demanding answers. Eyewitness News reporter Sophie Flake explains.
What interest should a Homeland Security agent have in a first grader?
On Monday, multiple Homeland Security agents showed up at 2 elementary schools in Los Angeles, according to LAUSD Superintendent Alberto Carvalho. These agents were stopped, questioned, and turned away by principals at Lillian Elementary and Russell Elementary Schools, both in the Florence Graham neighborhood.
They wanted access to the students to determine their well-being, based on, according to the agents, the fact that when they entered this...
Hey, Australians. Hey, dipshit fucking media and report. I wonder why the residents of Los Angeles might be fucking pissed. I wonder why. I couldn't possibly think of anything.
Country, they entered as unaccompanied minors. It is well known that these students are under the care of relatives.
According to Carvalho, the agents claimed they were not part of Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
They conveyed to both principals that the parents or the legal guardians in charge of these children had provided them authorization for access to these kids in school. That is absolutely blatantly untrue.
These agents asked specific questions about students ranging from 1st to 6th grade. The superintendent says they arrived in unmarked vehicles and wore casual clothing.
When the principals attempted to write down details about their IDs, they quickly hid their IDs.
All parents from these schools were notified about these incidents. Ahead of the November election, LAUSD staff were trained in protocols to protect students from federal agents showing up at schools.
We wonder if this may happen at more schools, that they simply will ram through. So we are having to really lean on the principals, the workers, the teachers, the clerical workers.
Hey, Australians. ICE is going after children. Going after kids ranging from, what? 4 to 10. Yeah. But no, it's all the protesters. It's all the protesters. Do you see how, like, the fucking media is just being fucking complicit in all this bullshit?
Embarrassed, quite frankly. I really don't want to be the story as part of this. We were just on the ground trying to do our job. I was there. You know, Jimmy and I were doing our best to bring to Australia what is unfolding on the streets of LA, and it's a really unfortunate thing that has happened. And I think, you know, as a journalist, we want to be there telling the story. I think, you know, it's really crappy thing that's happened, but I really don't want to be the story here. It is, a really chaotic.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I wonder why it's so unfortunate. It couldn't be because of a particular federal agency, which should be exterminatist off the fucking off of the fucking fabric of the universe. Did a fucking invasion of a sanctuary city. It couldn't be anything to do with that, of course. Nah.
Situation that's unfolding in Los Angeles.
I mean, Lauren, you've got so much grace, and as Carl said, we know that about you, and none of us ever want to be the story. You want to be reporting on the facts and what's unfolding in front of you, and you do that so well, and you've brought that to our audiences, as we said, for days now, and we take our hats off to you because you've been doing an incredible job, and yeah, just the way that officer turned and pointed at you and targeted you with your back to him. I mean, it's unforgivable, and we really feel for you. And
we're finally what? We're not gonna both sides any of this bullshit? No more both sidesism? Maybe an improvement.
We thank you for your grace, frankly.
Lauren, you're going to be part of this story now ongoing. Do you have any reservations?
I mean, I think that it's so important that, journalists are out there doing our job, and we've got to keep on doing that. It's, no journalist wants to be the story, and certainly I hope that, we can move on from that and, focus.
Dude, Michelle Obama fucking civility bullshit and its consequences are going to affect us for the fucking rest of our lives, dude. It's so fucking stupid, bro.
It's what is unfolding, throughout America. It's a really tense situation at the moment. The sense on the ground is so tense. And, I just want to move on, and I will get back out there and keep on reporting it.
All right, good on you, Lauren. It's good to talk to you. And look, speak for yourself when you say you don't want to be the story. I'm, happy to be the story any day of the week.
Guys, I do have to tell you, though, I've had some lovely people reach out, and one of the phone calls I didn't expect to get today was actually from the Italian consulate. Ciao, Lauren. Tomasi, you might have gathered, is actually an Italian name. And so the Italians have checked in on me, which was a really lovely moment. So.
What, was he asking if you were single or something?
No,
you know the Italians.
Okay, listen, dude. We like a little bit of European racism, all right? I'll give it. This guy, that fucking the fucking male anchor here is a complete fucking dipshit. All right, this dude, fucking dumbass. I'll fucking give him that one, okay? Listen, a little bit of Italian racism.
Hopefully he'll get some tiramisu at the very least.
Asking me out for some pasta.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, job well done, and we'll.
Well, it wasn't as shitty at the fucking end there, but, this is what I'm fucking mostly pointing out here. This sort of just complete refusal to not talk about all of the root causes and the root bases of all this, and to essentially manufacture fucking consent for, saying that, there's, valid points here on both sides of the fucking spectrum, and trying to, come up with anything possible in order to sort of just blame the fucking protesters. This is what I want to point at in particular, which is complete fucking utter bullshit. The media is being complicit with the actions of the Trump administration because of why? They don't want to lose their access to him because he brings in a lot of money and ratings. Guys, it's almost as if privately held media institutions and corporations might not be a bad thing if what we overall care about is good reporting outcomes. Crazy. As a resident here, I will say this much. I feel 10 times safer around the Latina community and any other minority communities than other white people from Orange County. Dude, I think there was there was some fucking counter protests that I think mostly were in Orange County, right? Wasn't there some shit? I don't know. Let's be honest here. Fucking Orange County are, I guess, just where the schizophrenic freaks go in order to just be stupid and annoying. But like I've been saying before, Whoa, commodification of media is actually really, really bad. Whoa, crazy. Because again, they're never going to fucking accurately report on any of this fucking goddamn bullshit. You know, shit like this, where Trump is just lying and is just like goading the crowd to fucking attack like representatives of LA and California, calling them fucking incompetent, with all these like dipshits getting fucking boos and booing them and something. This is the fucking backsliding that the media is being complicit in because they're more interested in maintaining their fucking access. This is the fucking problem. But, you know, is the media gonna fucking call any of that bullshit out? Probably not. So, let the backsliding continue. Let's go. Alright. Nice. I'm not gonna look at the Karen Bass interview. I don't give a shit about this. Yeah, whatever. She's probably gonna, like, from basically she like both sides the fucking bullshit. Mostly just talk about the protesters being bad. It is stupid, as always. Well, Karen Bass is fucking worthless. Who would have thought? I'm gonna go grab some water, cause I'm thirsty. That's true. And real, and based, and poggers pilled. Zoran Mamdani. Zoran Mamdani. Am I right, fellas? I don't need this thing open. I don't need it open anymore, folks. Let me tell you, very important. Yeah, is that the 51 to 49% poll where he's like 2 points off? Basically, I've seen that poll. Yeah, you know. Hopefully, dude. You know, hopefully, like, fucking Zoran Mamdani ends up being the one who wins. I remember there was like discourse on Twitter talking about like the main people that Zoran is struggling with is like older black people. Mostly because of the fact that they just don't know who Zoran Mamdani is. It's all just name recognition. Even if he doesn't win, he can def run again. That's true. Yeah, the fact that fucking freaks like what? Freaks like Andrew Cuomo are just gonna coast off of name recognition. And just going all schizo over what stupid bullshit is just, you know, very emblematic of the Democratic Party. Who, Orthodox Orthodox Jews hate Zoran or something? I find that very interesting because Orthodox Jews in Israel fucking hate Israel. Very cool and epic. I mean, listen, Hintuva fascists are all just like stupid, dumbass, schizophrenic freaks. So, yeah, I mean, fuck them. Who cares about any of their opinions? Who the hell cares about that shit, dude? Of course. We love Brahmins, don't we? Very, very cool. God, the amount of just like complete fucking freaks is insane, dude. Boy, what the fuck is this dumbass shit that fucking Vivek is saying? Alright. I don't care about the schizo fucking Vivek, okay? Stupid dumbass Brahmin. Oh, here's fucking Governor Hot Wheels. Our law enforcement officers on the front lines to keep Texas a law and order state. Yeah, I wonder how that's going, Mr. Hot Wheels. To have their back, I'm signing a law to ensure they can use every tool available to combat criminals without being targeted by rogue prosecutors. Yeah, sure, man. When's Governor Hot Wheels gonna fucking lose? That's the real question. He's probably gonna die in office or some shit. We support our law enforcement officers. Sure, man. Very cool. All right. What we got here, guys, it's time for the North Koreaification of the United States. Who's ready for US to become a monarchy? Let's go. So what? The U.S. Army is organizing a $45 million military parade on June 14th in Washington, D.C. You know, for all the fucking bluster and complete fucking nonsense that, you know, constantly fucking happens with, you know, the fucking Republican Party in terms of the fiscal hawks. They're fine with throwing a $45 million fucking military parade, but people having Medicaid coverage, you know, that's really cool. To celebrate its 250th anniversary coinciding with President Trump's 79th birthday. All right, we're doing the meme. Kim Jong-un military parade. You know, we all know we know the meme, right? Bro just like chilling. Guys, this is gonna be America. Or like what? You have like Xi Jinping doing the same shit, or Russia, or Vladimir Putin also doing the same shit. Let's go. Crazy. I wonder why Donald Trump seems to really like imitating all the fucking dumb fucking dictators constantly. Hey, dumbass fucking tankies and shit like that. I wonder why you guys like the actions of these fascists so much. I don't know. Why do you like this, like, flaunting of fucking military strength and stuff like that? I don't know. That's okay. Maybe they'll now hate it because of their fucking broader general anti-Americaism. If I see any of these motherfuckers complain about this shit, but they're okay with, like, this shit, or what, Xi Jinping military parade, and they talk about how they're okay with shit like this. These people can, like, literally go fuck themselves. They have no standards. They don't care about, like, broader left praxis. Nothing fucking means anything, okay? Who the fuck cares about any of this bullshit? Fucking complete nonsense. Fuck these people. The event will feature 7,000 troops, 28 M1A1 Abrams tanks, 28 M2 Bradley fighting vehicles, 4 Paladin howitzers, HIMARS rocket launchers, precision-guided missile displays, the flyovers by F-22 jets, World War II and Vietnam-era airplanes, and 40 helicopters. Oh! Dude, we love our fucking soy LARP military parade. What is this, Boy Meets Mini? Where is this? That looks like it's, is that Iran? It's Delhi. Yeah, hey, stupid fucking dipshit. I couldn't fucking tell from the flag. It's a little hard to tell from the flag. That's what I was mostly trying to look at there. Hey, hey, dumbasses. Dumbass Marxist-Leninists. You guys like when all these, like, fascist dictatorial states do this kind of shit constantly? Oh, but they're, like, anti-America, so that's, like, kind of okay. Yeah, sure, man. What was on fucking January 26th? Whatever. Now, to be fair, this is a yearly national holiday. Ah, okay. Definitely still unhinged. Starting at 6:30 p.m., the parade will run from 23rd Street to 15th Street along Constitutional Avenue Northwest, with Trump observing from the ellipse. Bro, so fucking weird. 1/3 of the budget will cover street repairs due to heavy vehicles. Free tickets are available, and the event will conclude with Army parachutists presenting Trump with the flag. Bro, the soy, God, this shit is so fucking soy. Oh, I found it really funny how, like, the Army Corps of Engineers, I think they did, like, an interview saying, like, yeah, we have to put in, like, rubber pads on the fucking streets because they'll break the roads otherwise. So fucking good. Critics highlight concerns over militaristic imagery and infrastructure damage, while over 1,500 anti-Trump protests are planned nationwide in 1,400 cities. Sure, man. Whatever. That's a long line of vehicles that are brought in here to do, like, some 3IQ soy LARP shit. Because that's what this is. Just, like, 3IQ fucking soy LARP shit. Look at this shit, bro. Look at that shit. Hey, you know who could be using all this equipment? The Ukrainians. They could be using this equipment. all this like random shit that the motherfucking United States has, you know? No, you're not gonna let the Ukrainians use any of this stuff? Nice meme. That's cool. But, you know, we have $45 fucking million in order to spend on, like, some soy LARP fucking shit to, I don't know, imitate this fucking dumbass of a man who people apparently think is a fucking Marxist for some reason. But that's cool. Fantastic. Excellent. You know, it is really funny that fucking Trump is rolling tanks around along in Independence Avenue in Washington, D.C., you know, getting all these, like, dumbass fucking tanks rolling around on the streets of D.C. while he's, like, talking about how L.A. is a dirty city that needs to be fucking cleaned of migrants and stuff like that, and doing a clearly politically partisan fucking rally at a military base. That's pretty cool. That is very fucking loud. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you know, guys, totally doesn't want to be a fucking dictator. Not at all, whatsoever. Very cool. Here's what to expect at the 250th anniversary parade on Trump's birthday. God, and the fact that it's on his fucking birthday as well. So fucking cringe. The event has grown extensively in scopes and size since Army planners started working on a festival 2 years ago to mark the day, and have now added a military parade, which President Trump had successfully tried to do in his first term. Got so funny that he tried to do this in the fucking goddamn first term. That's so fucking funny, bro. Yeah, a bunch of tanks, bunch of soldiers doing soy LARP shit. It's very cool. Dude, again, this is so fucking funny that they don't even have, like, they're not willing to do fucking proper fucking accommodations in terms of, like, meals and fucking lodging. So they're housing them in 2 fucking federal buildings, sleeping in cots, and eating MREs. God, that's so fucking funny. They will get a hot meal for dinner and a $69, really $69 per dime to buy additional food as they want, Army spokesperson Steve Warren said. Who thinks it was fucking $69? That was Elon's suggestion or some shit. Yeah, nice meme, dude. Very cool. Very heckin' a wholesome Reddit pilled, bro. Yeah, at the end of the parade, the Army's Golden Knights parachute team will jump over the White House, landing near Trump to present him with a folded flag. And 250 new recruits or re-enlisting service members will be sworn into the Army by Trump. God, this is so fucking cringe, dude. And yeah, there's going to be a bunch of fucking goddamn helicopters flying around. Very cool, dude. Fantastic. God, it's so fucking cringe, bro. God. But what? If you were expecting the authoritarian crackdowns to fucking stop, Trump says no. Trump says anyone who protests the military parade on Sunday will be met with very heavy force. You know, he doesn't want his, like, special little birthday day to be ruined by some fucking people throwing some rocks. Yeah, dude, because, like, protesters are gonna, like, I don't know, throw rocks at fucking, like, servicemen and women. Yeah, sure, bro. Totally.
Celebrating big on Saturday. We're gonna have a lot of, and if there's any protester wants to come out, they will be met with very big force. By the way, for those people that want to protest, they're going to be met with very big force.
Hey, dumbass, I know that you still don't understand this because you're fucking stupid, but they're allowed to protest that, you know, because, again, the only reason why you're doing this is because you just want to fucking do soy LARP shit like the fucking dictators that currently fucking exist, okay? You just want to be soy. You want to be like Vladdy Poo or Xi Jinping Poo. Xi Poo. I love Xi Jinping, my favorite fucking people. Yeah, hey, Trump supporters. Trump supporters. What happened to being anti-war? Like, what's up? Why do you want to fucking imitate all these, like, fucking stupid, dumbass fucking, soy LARPers who are always, looking for war and belligerence with their fucking neighbors all the fucking time for some, I don't know, like, a maintenance of fucking hegemony within their fucking goddamn regions, who are constantly fucking looking for excuses for fucking war with particular neighbors that they have. Why do you want him to act like this? Oh, it's because you people aren't actually anti-war. It's all just fucking complete, utter bullshit.
And I haven't even heard about a protest, but, you know, this is people that hate our country, but they will be met with very heavy force.
No, they hate the fact that the country is becoming an authoritarian shithole with a fucking moron such as yourself at the head of it.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Some, some maintainer here of the Constitution of the First Amendment, which is quite literally his fucking job, by the way. That's what he's supposed to do.
What Constitution? I don't know what that is, you know. Like, listen, they made me put my hand on the Bible to swear it's some oath or something. I don't really know what it is. It was to the Constitution. I don't know what that is. I have no idea, folks. Let me tell you.
Very cool and very good. Like, dude, listen. Constitutional conservatives who apparently care about the Constitution. Apparently. This is what you're fucking... This is your man's? This is your fucking guy who's completely willing to just do away with any fucking constitutional norms or anything? I saw, like, a comment or something, a reply to, like, one of these things saying, like, why the fuck are they doing this for the 250th anniversary? They didn't have a parade for the 200th anniversary. Why now? That's a pretty good point, random fucking person I found. It's almost as if, again, the common denominator here is that Trump just wants to do his little fucking soy LARP shit like
Vladdy Poo. Oh my god, I love him. He's so hot and attractive. Oh, him and G. Winnie the Pooh looking head ass. I fucking love them. I just want to smooch them on the lips.
That's all that it is. He wants to fucking just be a dictator. That's it. He just wants to soy LARP and pretend. And again, with this guy, what he's trying to do in Los Angeles, that basically being a fucking petri dish for the bullshit that he wants to pull across the rest of the fucking country. Again, he's not a leader of the free world. He's a crackpot dictator wannabe. That is what Donald Trump purely is. He just wants to be an authoritarian. It should be fairly fucking obvious. This is the whole entirety of the point. That's pretty cool and great. That now, I don't know, we're getting like soy LARP fucking dipshit fucking, soy LARP dipshit fucking military parades by this utter fucking orange buffoon in office. So that's pretty cool and great. And fucking dumbass Americans are just gonna probably slop that fucking shit up. It's fucking pathetic.
Very cool.
Does Canada do these when royalty visits? No. Royalty hardly fucking visits Canada. Like, ever. Like, we don't do any fucking, like, military LARP parades. Never. Like, when has the royal, family, visited Canada? Like, sometimes, like, occasional dudes, like, people will come every now and again, but generally speaking, they don't. Like, random dudes will just come to visit Canada, but otherwise, like, no, not really. Royal tours of Canada, 18th to 20th century. Royal visit of their majesties, fucking King Charles III and Queen Camilla. The royal couple will visit Ottawa on May 26th and May 27th on 2025. Like, they'll just come to visit. That's really about it. But it's not like we don't roll out the military procession for them. Like, it's a whole official fucking whatever, like, fucking standard rigmarole bullshit. But that's really about it, to be honest. Otherwise, like, we don't really give much of a shit at all. Alright. I want to talk about this real quick. Ethan announced his H3 podcast is now sponsored by Destiny co-host Dan Saltman's company Redact. Hey, fucking Ethan Klein voters. Hey, horsemen of hypocrisy. Whoa, it turns out that you're completely fucking full of shit. Crazy. You and all your fucking dipshit little fans are completely full of nonsense. Hey, Ethan Klein fans. Whoa, I thought, personally, that there was no connection between Destiny and fucking Dan Saltman or anything. And here's fucking Ethan Klein getting sponsored by Dan Saltman's company Redact. Peak fucking hypocrisy by Ethan and by, fucking his stupid dumbass fucking fans. No connection to Destiny whatsoever. Well, why are you even saying that? Kind of the fact that he decided to go along with Dan Saltman's schizophrenic fucking conspiracy theory, talking about like, totally, Twitch intended to completely shadow ban all Israeli IPs, that you could still fucking use to sign up for Twitch accounts via mobile. They only just stopped them via desktop because they were afraid of, footage of October 7th being fucking filmed and projected on Twitch, because again, the reason why they had that fear was because of some fucking racist streaming his fucking racist fucking attack in Buffalo that he did on a grocery store. Crazy. And so they fucking decided to limit Israeli and Palestinian IPs. Notice how they only ever talk about fucking Israeli IPs constantly, never about the Palestinian ones. But then again, that's because Dan Saltman is a fucking Zionist, racist piece of fucking shit, as expected from this fucking complete asshat of a fucking moron, Dan fucking Saltine, and the horsemen of hypocrisy, being completely fucking hypocritical. Yeah, I can't believe that Twitch didn't condemn hummus and allowed hummus tier lists. Oh.
I have another exciting announcement.
You do?
It's not a big thing, but it's you guys may have noticed we got a button sponsor. Look at it.
True.
Oh wait, my glasses. Redact.dev, guys.
No, there was no fucking collaboration. Bro, a fucking button sponsor. Again, we all know the, as iDub said during his content cop, again, the only reason why Ethan has the button is so he could just say slurs. That's what, like, literally it. It's like, guys, I have my slur button. I can be edgy and problematic. Yeah, it's quite funny that it's on the fucking button, which is literally meant to just redact shit. So I guess it's pretty appropriate there. But, hey, that's pretty cool. Dan Saltman, guess what? Destiny fucking co-host. Let's not forget. But Daho, you're getting this from fucking Hassan's like former like gaming editor. Isn't this a biased fucking goddamn source? Bro, this was on his fucking podcast, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why, like, what's the point in fucking shooting the goddamn messenger here? Like, to try to sort of like, because I'm gonna get ahead of the fucking argument here, okay? What's the point of, like, shooting the fucking messenger? What does that exactly accomplish? Okay? Like, what? Do you people... I'm mostly, like, bringing this up because it's a complete fucking hypocritical point that you motherfuckers are saying that... Why are you saying that Ethan Klein has any connection to Destiny at all? Like, what's going on here? I point out how he has connections to fucking Destiny. And now you're going to fucking bring up the fact that this is Hassan's editor as a way to try to deflect from that shit? Fuck off with this stupid fucking bullshit. Nonsense. But, whoa, crazy. The conspiracy theory that Ethan Klein was peddling, that Dan Saltman made up. He was in on it the whole time. Who would have thought? Crazy.
Guys, they are our button sponsor. That's right. We got product sponsors, baby. Really cool company, actually. I'll just tell you guys about them real fast.
Yeah, real cool company.
Basically, they've got a pre-roll.
Dan Saltman, who's, along with his, like, gaggle of fucking, racist, dumbfuck DGGers, these fucking subhuman fucking troglodytes, who I don't know, have like a weird 12-year-old stalker amongst them. You know, that fucking Awk 2000 guy, that Yeet dude, who apparently has like a fucking stalking fetish of Hassan, and a bunch of other 3 IQ troglodyte racists that sort of like parade themselves in the Taliban, you know? Or like Icarus Bath, that fucking complete simpering moron who's probably wholeheartedly responsible for fucking Ethan's fucking crash out. You know, that's cool. Very, very cool.
Whenever I hit the button, you'll see some Redact stuff now. But they are a up-and-coming tech company that's really, I've been hearing a lot about them. They seem to be really doing great.
You have been, huh?
They mass...
Yeah, basically, it's just a service to mass delete posts that you have. Facebook posts, Reddit posts, whatever. They just mass delete posts. That's it.
Delete your digital footprint. Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, Discord, all in one place.
There's always the Internet Archive. You can still fucking get that stuff.
And I'll say this. When I was trying to erase Twitter, it was impossible.
They make it so hard.
The software that was available was just trash.
Delete.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
And there's still shit up on my feed still.
Right.
So this one actually works. And if you guys want to try it out, code H3H3 for 15% off. So it's redact.dev, baby.
Code H3H3 to buy my co-conspirators fucking dumbass fucking product in catalyzing a schizophrenic conspiracy theory to try to catalyze Twitch Adpocalypse to Electric fucking Boogaloo, because Dan Saltman has like a schizophrenic conniption with Hamas Piker, Hamas Picker. You know, that very, very cool, very good.
Love them.
And the button redacts things, so it just
it's a dream partnership.
It just makes sense.
Guys, I need to get rid of all the times I said the N-word and the F slur on the internet, dude. Heckin' Wholesome Marino. And I can use fucking Dan Saltman's fucking dumbass company. Cause again, whoa. Let's see. What do we have here? Redact claims to delete a user's comments and posts online, but also claims to save deleted content to use against its users publicly. Well, that's a little weird. Why are you trying to use a honeypot app here? And of course, you know, CEO Dan Saltman is also a co-founder of TinyChat, a software funded and used by Sean Diddy Combs to flirt with underage girls. Yeah, he invested in that, didn't he? Rumors swirl that Diddy and Ashton Kutcher used TinyChat to flirt with underage girls. Hey, you know, Dan Saltman, I guess this whole time where you were trying to say that fucking Hamas Piker or whatever is a pedophile for, I don't know, attending the Diddy after party at like Coachella or whatever the fuck. It was all fucking projection the whole time because you've received direct investment from fucking from Diddy and Ashton Kutcher, who use your fucking app. Very cool. The celebs helped TinyChat raise $1.5 million before Diddy's September 2024 arrest for sex trafficking and racketeering. Whoopsie. Very cool. And what's this? Hey, at Hassan the Hun, we appreciate you purchasing our software to delete these tweets, but we would really prefer if you just don't exploit women instead. We are going to go ahead and refund you. Ooh. No, wait, what do you mean by that? That's a little weird. A little weird. Again, like I said before, this shit, by the way, was from fucking 13 years ago. Like 12 years ago. Did Hassan know about, like, I don't know, fucking what Diddy was up to 12 years ago? Again, there was always, like, slight inclinations and intonations, like, rumors out there. It's just like, you know, maybe, yeah, like, Diddy's a little fucking weird. But there was nothing, like, concrete. And then it all came out in 2024. But, you know, does Dan Saltman care about any of that? No. No, you think this motherfucker ever cares about any of that shit? Fuck no. This motherfucker's never cared about any of that shit. Very, very, very cool. Fantastic. But yeah, dude. Also, like, how do you know, like, what the tone is even being set here? That's another fucking question. Could be hyperbolic. Could be fucking silly. You know? It's Twitter. It's the internet. People could just say anything. You fucking moron. Very, very cool.
Actually, count to 20 and then count to 20 and I'll hit the button.
Starting now?
Yeah, so guys, I'm going to hit the button so you guys can see.
2, 3. Well, you want them to hear this, so now I have to
You got to
switch
hear
back to-
this part, so start counting to 20.
Oh, yeah. Destiny is also, like, you know, currently going through a fucking lawsuit for, you know, going through a fucking lawsuit for having a bunch of revenge porn on people. Because, again, Destiny's Orbit recruited a bunch of girls in it for what express purpose? So we can get fucking sexual favors from them. Partially to also expand his fucking orbit, generally speaking, right? Because Destiny's whole shtick online is that he wanted to monopolize all left-leaning political content and discourse around himself when it was fucking emerging in the times of vis-a-vis like 2017, 2018, especially in the streaming space. Because that's when Destiny was starting to get pretty big, especially with the fucking JonTron debate and the 1v4 Nazi debates with, like, I think it was like Brittany Venti and some other fucking dipshits. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, you know, if we're talking about who's like worse on Twitter, Destiny made like the little fucking little Tykes tweet, right? Trying to like, I don't know, predate on some fucking little girl or some shit, a little girl fan that he had or some shit. That's, you know, that's totally cool. Oh, but Destiny was being totally hyperbolic with that. Heckin' hyperbolic Areno. Sure, man, totally. Totally based off of all the evidence that has come out in that fucking lawsuit with fucking Destiny. How am I supposed to know that he's being hyperbolic there? I think I even remember the name of the person. I think they were Courtney or some shit. I think. Because I remember that fucking tweet, okay? It was some pretty wretched fucking shit. But, you know, good to see that Ethan Klein getting sponsored by Sex Pestiny co-host Dan Saltine Man. Very, very cool. The schizophrenic freak trying to catalyze Twitch fucking adpocalypse. Very cool. Nice fucking little button animation you got there, dude, with your fucking dumbass fucking cat, dude. Very cool. Epic. But yeah. Yeah, he's trying to crimp on your fucking style, Boy Meets Mini, you know, with the critical racing theory. What the are you gonna fucking take that? You need to become more racist now, Boy Meets Mini.
20 seconds? You didn't. We sat here in silence for 20 seconds, and you had no idea, baby. So yeah, you guys can see. Well, they're part of the team now, part of the gang. So.
Very cool.
Exciting stuff, guys. Big moves.
As expected of the Horsemen of Hypocrisy, just basically no recognition of any hypocritical actions there whatsoever, because again, he's complicit with Dan fucking Saltine, man. Whoopsie! Uh-oh, stinky. The Horsemen of fucking Hypocrisy, yet again, being fucking hypocritical. I don't think there's really much else to say here besides Sex Pestiny is just he's a sex pest, and from what I understand, his ass has been getting owned in court. Let's go! Getting owned in court. We love seeing fucking weirdo sex pests get owned. Very, very cool. Listen, I'm telling you, dude, if the fucking outcome of this is Sex Pestiny getting on the fucking sexual the fucking on the fucking SRO, it would be so fucking good. The Sex Offender Registry. Or it'd be SOR, right? Whatever. Who cares? I'm very good at names and acronyms. I'm the best at that. I don't think there's really much else to say here besides, wow, Ethan is a complete fucking hypocrite. Who would have fucking thought? God. The fact that he got fucking sponsored by redact.dev. God, that's so fucking goofy, bro. Very, very goofy. Hilarious, even, to be quite honest.
You love to see it, folks.
Very, very, very cool.
Very cool. Very good. We love hypocrisy, folks. It's my favorite thing on the planet. Let me tell you, folks. We love hypocritical bullshit. Very good.
Ugh.
Very cool. Very good.
I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we will. Do I want to cover this other fucking bullshit? Do I want to make more fun of fucking Asmund shit? He's against the ICE protests because illegal aliens are breaking the law. Yeah, man, totally. Actually, I will shit on Asmund turd. But I'm gonna go take a shit. Take a shit time. Oi. You know, I just got an idea. You know, for that thumbnail I showed you, Boy Meets Mini, you know what I should have done? I should have transposed a fucking circus in the background. So I was going with like a whole sort of like circus fucking motif, basically. I should have fucking done that. I just thought of that now. I'm like, fuck, I should have put like a circus tent up there. Fuck. I'm actually fucking dog shit. Just put it like a damn circus tent. I do have to say, listen. Listen, dude, I'm getting on point with my thumbnailing game, okay? I wonder how it would look. I'm curious now. It kind of works. Ooh, that's perfect. I'm cooking with this. Oh, I gotta show this. This is an actual fucking cook. I should have done this. There we go. This is what I should have fucking done, I'll be honest. That's a cook right there, dude. So let's get some good shit right there. Alright, back to Schizo Freaks. I can still change the thumbnail. Yeah, we'll just do that now real quick. I mean, listen, we're sticking to the fucking theme. Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We're sticking with it. We're sticking with it. It's pretty good. He is the Horseman of Indolence. I will forever remember him as the Horseman of Indolence. Always. Although honestly, I've not really talking much about negligence or spite. All that much. Although to be fair, they haven't really said or done anything that's like really stupid or ostensible. And to be honest, talking about Nux Taku is probably like one of the most boring fucking things on the planet, okay? Time to look at Nux Taku's video catalog. Alright, anime slop, Hassan slop, fucking other slop, fucking... I'm gonna only guess that he's probably just been constantly talking about fucking Hassan's. It's gonna be the most, like, rudimentary, fucking boring dog shit on the planet. It's just uninteresting. Like, maybe I'll just do it, like, one day and just be like, What's Spite up to? Oh, being a fucking moron. Cool. Lovely. Now, you may be wondering, why do you keep constantly talking about fucking Asmongold all the time? You know, what's up with that? Asmongold is currently the largest fucking political content creator on any fucking online platform. And he's doing ostensibly stuff that is against the Twitch TOS all the fucking time, but he knows that since he is one of the biggest streamers on the fucking platform, he can get away with it. And if he were to sort of bitch and cry about it to Twitch is, whoa, crazy. Twitch would probably capitulate to him and fucking, capitulate to him and just give him his way anyways. Oh, they would never say that I'm going to be successful because I'm jealous. They're saying, like, this is why you're unsuccessful. You will never be fucking successful. You're just a stupid hater, and that's why no one will ever like you. You'll never be successful in this business. It's just like, what do you mean? Whatever happened to being a fucking hater, dude? Everyone got fucking... How many fucking different content creators got by being a fucking hater were fucking successful? Here's a perfect fucking example. Lower tier fucking god. He is a successful content creator. And guess what? He's a fucking hater, dude. Crazy. Dude, MLYP is such... he's a good fucking hater. He's a very, very good at fucking hating. Like, my style of hate is very, very crude, okay? I'm very, very fucking crude about it. I don't try to be fucking eloquent about my fucking hate, alright? I say it like it is, and I will fucking punch you right in the face with it. With MLYP, it's sort of like starting serving a very nice 3-course fucking meal of hate, okay? It's very elegant, well made. It fucking goes with the environment, the vibe of the fucking place. Me, I'm just like a back alley fucking drug dealer saying like, I heard you want some fucking hate. Well, I'm gonna give it to you whether you fucking like it or not. I'm like a fucking, basically like a thug. A mafia don with the hate MLYP is. We can go with that. Why not? Fuck it. Alright, let's keep fucking going. Do I even want to talk about this fucking stupid Asmongold shit? Like, what is there even to fucking talk about with the Horsemen of Indolence? It is gonna be the same rudimentary fucking boring bullshit. Man, Hassan should be arrested because he's protesting. Huh. Very cool. It's fucking crazy. And people want to accuse me of like saying that Hassan, fucking Asmongold is like a normal guy, and you're just a fucking Hassan glazer. It's just like, yeah, man. Me calling out the clear rank hypocrisy and bootlicking behavior of Asmongold means I'm a Hassan glazer because of that. It's very stupid. This is quite literally what... This is just how, like, this is not unconstitutional. Hassan is not participating in anything that is against the law. You are allowed to do this for now. But then again, that's because these people don't have any respect for the Constitution. And they don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. So, that's cool. You're just getting this from biased Hassan sources on Twitter. It's just like... Okay, bro. Sure, man. Yeah, honestly, you can just, like, flip it on its head. Like, I can just be like, okay, and then you're just a fucking Asmongold glazer. Why the fuck should I care about any of the stupid shit that you have to say? No, I just think he's correct. Okay. Yeah, dude, distinction without a difference. Nice fucking meme, bro. See, unlike you dipshits, I know how to actually use my logical fucking fallacies. So, whatever. Let me see if I can find this stupid shit from Simone Biles, the initial sort of tweet that catalyzed all this fucking bullshit. We'll just use the fucking screenshot from Riley Turdhead.
I am also a survivor.
Oh, Simone Biles got fucking abused by fucking Larry Nassar. Ah. That fucking weirdo. Okay. Alright. Well, so where did this come? Like, I don't understand what the context of Simone Biles initially saying this is. I'm a little confused, right? Was this just kind of out of nowhere? Or did Riley Gaines say some fucking stupid shit? Because typically it's the conservatives who tend to fucking instigate. Do you know of any context behind this, Boy Meets Mini? Voshites be like, context? 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 Let me see if I can find it on her fucking profile. I'm a little curious. I don't know if she, like, got rid of it or something. Oh, she didn't get rid of it. Oh, based. Still, unfortunate that she fucking apologized to that fucking schizophrenic freak, Riley Gaines. Dude, listen, it doesn't matter. They'll transvestite. I guess, like, the most recent offending thing was just one trans girl fucking played in Minnesota. Hey, listen, Republicans, I thought we cared about fucking states' rights or something. Very cool. But I'm gonna get started. What we got here? Riley Gaines, that fucking, Dylan Burns, fucking chin-having head-ass, ugly-ass, woman who tied for 5th place with... God, I'm really bad with names. Leah Thomas. There we go. I thought I forgot her name for a second. Oh, tied for 5th with Leah Thomas and is now, I don't know, being a schizophrenic freak online or something. So that's true. Listen, dude, okay? No hate to Dylan Burns, okay? I like Dylan. He's a good guy. Good guy, Dylan Burns. But fucking, Riley Gaines is a fucking square jaw like Dylan. Oh, I mean, it's a little more fucking curved. It's not as bad as, like, fucking Dylan. But, you know. She got the square jaw, bro. She got the fucking square jaw, alright? It's a little square head-like, but whatever. Who cares about this fucking dumbass dipshit? We're gonna keep making fun of this. Alright, so I guess this is the sort of, like, instigating comment and everything. Comments off, lol, to be expected when your star player is a boy. No, it's because you, being a fucking complete schizo fucking freak, probably instigated a fucking complete harassment campaign and made a bunch of people, I don't know, be really stupid and annoying. Again, are these like... These are fucking high schoolers. But okay, whatever. I wonder why the comments are off. Oh. Is there any basis of, like, who's the star player here? Who's the boy in this particular instance? Again, Hey, conservatives, we're jingling the fucking keys again. I thought we cared about states' rights. You know, trans people are allowed to play in sports because the state's just like, yeah, we don't give a shit. Who cares about if they fucking play in sports or not, alright? Whatever, fuck it. It's just high school league shit, whatever. Is this just like some softball competition? A bunch of fucking freaks? That's it? That's about it? Whatever. They saw Minnesota and got soy triggered. I'd believe it, to be honest. I think they probably would get soy triggered over just seeing Minnesota. They see, like, I don't know, tampon Tim, he has tampons, or whatever the fuck bullshit. And just, like, I don't know, have a schizophrenic conniption. But I guess Simone Biles, who is a Olympic champion, and Riley Gaines, all she has done is just win 5th place. That's it. She got 5th place once, and that's it. Multi-gold medal winner Simone Biles, part of the gymnast team. What'd she say here? At Riley Gaines, you're truly sick. All this campaigning because you lost a race. Straight up sore loser. Based queen behavior as always. She's correct. All these salty fucking motherfucking troglodytes and fucking losers. All these people do just are just like, I got 5th place and now I have to cry and complain like a little bitch. Yeah, imagine like getting 5th place in the NCAA versus how many let's see. How many fucking gold medals has Simone Biles won? Simone Biles number of gold medals. How many? Oof. 7. 7 Olympic gold medals and 23 World Championship gold medals. And she's got 11 Olympic medals. 7 gold, 2 silver, and 2 bronze. And Riley just got 5th place in the NCAA. It's okay. You can catalyze a conservative career from such utter, complete mediocrity. So that's pretty cool. Epic, as always, by Riley Gaines. You should be uplifting the trans community and perhaps finding a way to make sports inclusive or creating a new avenue where trans people feel safe in sports. Maybe a transgender category in all sports, but instead you bully them. Well, I don't 100% agree with what Simone Biles is saying here. Again, like, I don't think she's like really saying that out of malice. Maybe she's like, you know, trying to like give Riley Gaines an off ramp that she doesn't really fucking deserve, to be honest. But I understand the sentiment. I don't 100% agree with this because, again, like, the fucking evidence is in and stuff like this. There's already been standards fucking set for trans fucking women to participate in fucking sports. We already know the science has been done. It's just a bunch of fucking really annoying schizophrenic fucking freaks who want to scapegoat a minority community because they don't want to fucking talk about their wretched fucking policies. Because if they were to pay attention to their wretched fucking policies, people would probably dislike them a lot. But, you know, whatever. One thing for sure is no one in sports is safe with you around. True! I guess Riley fucking responded to this. This is actually so disappointing. It's not my job or the job of any woman to figure out how to include men in our spaces. Damn! Except they're not men. When they take fucking estrogen, guess what? A lot of that's like fucking goddamn muscle growth and all this fucking like bone density fucking bullshit that you people fucking goddamn complain about. Things fucking change when you take estrogen. I don't know if you've ever met a trans woman before, but guess what? They start going on fucking HRT and shit. The body fucking changes a lot. Lots of stuff tends to happen. But, you know, whatever. It's all about just doing the man whore fucking bullshit. What did Riley Gaines say about Iman Khalif? I'm very curious. Riley Gaines, I'm curious. What did she say? Huh. Anti-transgender bigotry ain't from here. Let's see. She even complained about Iman Khalif. Interesting. It's almost as if the point is the transphobia, because guess what? Iman Khalif is a cis woman. She's intersex. She, broadly speaking, identifies as a cis woman. But again, it's almost as if Riley Gaines has no fucking standards and only cares about the fucking transphobia. Crazy. Who would have fucking thought that this would be the case? You can uplift men stealing championships in women's sports with your platform. Dude, we're complaining about fucking high schoolers. What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking freak? These are high school kids. Oh no, it's the end of the fucking world. Crazy. Yeah, so because a woman's being denied a fucking, I don't know, sports scholarship for not winning their fucking high school softball tournament. Get the fuck out of here. Again, with all this fucking bullshit about women's sports, it's never about women's sports with all these fucking motherfuckers. None of these people could give less of a shit about any of that stuff, okay? It's all about attacking trans people. That is the point. Crazy. Men don't belong in women's sports, and I say that with my full chest. I don't know, like, Do we need to... Let's do some, like, phrenological fucking... why don't we do a little bit of our own transvestigation? I don't know. Your jaw looks very, very manly here, Riley Gaines. I don't know. You don't seem to have a very womanly figure or something. You know, I like... Is this the meme that we want to do? We can do the fucking meme. Or you just want to fucking do it and as like a way to just like, I don't know, abuse people. What's the likelihood that Riley Gaines has also been transvestigated? I bet she has been. Let's be honest here. It's almost as if the transphobia is the point. Crazy. And then we got what? Here we go. Simone Biles when she had to endure predatory men versus Simone Biles when other girls have to endure predatory men. Hey, Riley, I know that you're not very smart and that you're incredibly fucking dim-witted, okay? You're not very bright or intelligent. You're a very, very stupid fucking individual, okay? But here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's already rape laws. If a fucking man were to go into the bathroom with, like, women in there, he would be charged, and, like, sexually assault people there. Guess what? He'd be charged with rape. There's already stuff for this to begin with. You're complaining about a complete fucking, schizophrenic fucking nonsense. But, you know, what? To make my position on both topics very, very clear, I hope Larry Nassar spends the rest of his life rotting away and miserable in prison. But Nan, like, yeah, there's a lot of very well-known cases of trans women becoming trans with the express purpose of fucking goddamn going into the bathroom in order to rape a bunch of cis women. This is a very, very common thing. Crazy. Gymnasts were failed by a system that protected an abusive man at the expense of the girl's safety. She is correct when she says this. Men don't belong in women's sports. Female athletes continue to be failed by a system that protects abusive men at the expense of the girl's safety. Yeah, except the men that we're talking about here, that you're sort of like leaving out very strategically here, are not being fucking really abusive at all, okay? The studies have been done. There's been constant fucking shit that in studies by God knows how many fucking health institutions saying that, like, due to the fucking goddamn changes and all the fucking standards that have been fucking established at this point. It's like, what, you're supposed to be on 2 years of HRT before you can start participating in the Olympics, for example? There's already standards and stuff for this established. But again, none of these people fucking care about that. I don't know how she got into fucking uni. She's just a very stupid individual. Again, Larry Nassar sexually assaulted a bunch of fucking gymnasts. A bunch of, like, fucking kids, basically, okay? He's a sexual fucking abuser. Are fucking trans women doing the exact same to women when they participate in women's sports? No. This is a complete red herring, okay? This is supposed to just be, like, a sort of red meat to a bunch of, like, stupid transphobic fucking morons. That's the point of her fucking saying this. There's, like, no basis to the argument. And I guess this is her giving testimony against Larry Nassar, right? Why don't we listen to this? Sure, fuck it.
I am also a survivor of...
Because the point of her playing this is that she's trying to get a hypocrisy burn here. That's the point. When the fucking points that she's raising here are completely incongruent.
Sexual abuse. And I believe, without a doubt, that the circumstances that led to my abuse and allowed it to continue are directly the result of the fact that the organizations created by Congress to oversee and protect me as an athlete, USA Gymnastics and the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee failed to do their jobs. I don't want another young gymnast, Olympic athlete, or any individual to experience the horror that I and hundreds of others have endured before, during, and continuing to this day in the wake of the Larry Nassar abuse. To be clear,
take your time.
Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, Riley Gaines would be pro-sexual assault. She's fucking fine. She's fucking fine with sexual assault. She doesn't give a fuck about anyone who suffers from sexual abuse. For example, if Riley Gaines were to get what she wants, okay, let's do the meme. We're doing the fucking meme. Hunter Schafer. I guess Hunter Schafer needs to go to the man's bathroom, huh? Her? She's very manly, guys. What about, like, you know, how about Samantha Lux? Very, very manly over here. You know? Super, super manly. Should go to the fucking goddamn men's bathroom. She totally won't face any abuse in the men's bathroom when she starts going in there when these dumb fuck bathroom bills start going in. or, you know, girls who look like her or whatever the fuck are all having to participate within men's sports now because they're considered to be men. Sure, totally. Because you really care about this, Riley Gaines. Totally.
To be clear, I blame Larry Nassar, and I also blame an entire system that enabled and perpetrated his abuse.
Again, you know, let's be honest here. Riley Gaines is okay with that. She doesn't give a fuck. The point of her using this point is just complete fucking hypocrisy, fucking burn bullshit. That is the point of all this. So, you know, as expected from Riley Gaines, this fucking complete moron and troglodyte, like, do we need to fucking pull up the fucking goddamn papers? How trans people in sports? How they're, like, barely, like, 1 fucking % of the population? Like, if that even? And that's what we're gonna complain about? Because, again, all of this is a fucking distraction. That's it. We got Charlie Kirk now. Charlie Kirk! Also being fucking stupid. Unlike you, Riley never quit when things got hard. Charlie, I know that you don't know how numbers work. But, 7 Olympic gold medals and 23 World Championship gold medals. Compared to, what? Riley Gaines getting 5th. Yeah, like, Riley Gaines is not a quitter. Bro, she got fucking 5th in the NCAA fucking goddamn swimming competition with Leah Thomas, basically statistically tied with her, and then she fucking quit to become a conservative activist. Bro, that is a definition of being a quitter. She was the 2022 SEC Women's Swimming and Diving Scholar Athlete of the Year. Gaines' highest ranking individual event finished nationally was 5th place in the NCAA WD1 Championship 200 yards freestyle final in March 2022. And then she immediately quit and fucking goddamn became a conservative activist. Instantly. That is quitter fucking talk. And fucking Simone Biles is a fucking quitter. All because, what? She took a fucking goddamn, what? Like a year off? Why did Simone Biles take a year off? Because she was like, didn't want to deal with the stress or something? She took off a particular Olympics because she was just like, I'm just like too fucking stressed. Because she came off of the fucking recent Larry Nassar fucking sex abuse scandal. But that's cool. Very, very cool. What is it? Why did Simone Biles not retire? Take a break. Simone Biles took a 2-year break from competitive gymnastics following the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, primarily due to her focus on mental health and well-being. I'll be quite honest. Let's be honest here. That's something that conservatives probably could really benefit from. Primarily due to her mental well-being, particularly after experiencing the twisties. The fuck are the twisties? I don't know what the twisties are. And the significant pressure associated with the games. She prioritized addressing the emotional toll and finding a healthier balance in her life. Also, hey, guess what was happening at the fucking same time when this shit was going down? Let's
I am also a survivor.
Charlie, I know that you're kind of stupid, okay? I want you to take a look at this date. It says September 15th, 2021. She was dealing with this shit. With all the Larry Nassar stuff that just came up. I wonder what might have been taking an emotional toll on her. Oh, the fucking Larry Nassar fucking investigation being finished up and brought to light? Probably to her initially privately. And then it all got fucking released publicly? Oh, but I wonder why Simone Biles decided to take a 2-year break. Oh, because she's like obviously a quitter, dude. Fuck off, dude. Listen, Charlie Kirk. Let's be honest here. Brother, you decided to fucking quit university and become a dumb fucking conservative activist. Riley Gaines got 5th place once in a fucking college competition, had a statistical tie with the fucking trans woman, had a schizophrenic fucking conniption, and then became a dumb fucking conservative activist. But Simone Biles is the fucking quitter. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Definite fucking quitter. Has had, he's like, Isn't she like basically one of the highest achieving gymnasts in the fucking planet? When did she even stop? What, she also fucking got silver medal in 2024. Crazy. Who would have thought? It's complete fucking stupid nonsense. There's no standards with these fucking people. However, what do we have here? An apology from Simone Biles. Now, this is a fucking L, okay? I'll be honest. Never fucking back down from these fucking freaks. We all have seen dumbasses like fucking Charlie Kirk and Riley Gaines. These motherfuckers don't have any fucking standards. They believe in nothing. The reason why they're fucking bringing this stuff up is not because of, like, altruistic reasonings or some shit. Her agent probably made her do it. More than likely. Let's be honest here. The interests of private capital and stuff like that, because that's what, generally speaking, these motherfuckers generally tend to represent. I wonder if fucking Riley Gaines decided to say anything. Oh, we got fucking retard finder. This fucking... I 100% believe that this is fucking goddamn Elon Musk or something. Followed by Mudahar. Ah, the Horseman of Negligence. Very cool. What do we got here? I wanted to follow up from my last tweets. I've always believed competitive equity and inclusivity are both essential in sport. The current system doesn't adequately balance these important principles. Okay, I have a problem with this, right? The thing is that if you try to, have institutions balance for fucking, inclusivity and fucking essentialness and stuff. Is that, wait, no. These important principles? Is this because of, like, fucking goddamn, I was thinking of competitive integrity. Never mind. Competitive equity and inclusivity. Competitive equity. Oh, yes, okay, then I do disagree with this if we're talking about competitive equity. Here's the thing with saying that everyone needs to be fucking fair in sports, okay? Michael Phelps, in this sort of case, should have been completely barred from being able to participate in any swimming. He was basically genetically built in order to be a swimmer. There is a reason why he's the most fucking successful swimming athlete on the fucking planet. Because bro's body was literally built to swim. He was basically a fucking fish from birth, okay? Yeah, like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, he broke swimming. So if we're talking about competitive equity, he should be barred from any form of fucking participation in any fucking swimming sport. Because, again, bro was just built for it. Which often leads to frustration and heated exchanges. And it didn't help for me to get personal with Riley, which I apologize for. Yeah, you shouldn't apologize to fucking Riley. Riley is a fucking sore loser who just got mad about the fact that she had a statistical tie with fucking Leah Thomas and decided to have a fucking conniption about it. That's about it. These are sensitive, complicated issues that I truly don't have the answers or solutions to, but I believe it starts with empathy and respect. Nah, fuck that, okay? These are fucking people who are quite literally working and advocating for the destruction of rights for, well, the people that they supposedly care to represent. Women. Again, all transphobes are incredibly fucking misogynistic, self-hating fucking women. That's why they go after trans people as much as they do. Let's be fucking honest here. And also, they are totally okay with working with any fascist or fucking Nazi that would gladly see that would gladly revoke all of their fucking rights away in order to be able to build the sort of like 1950s LARP state that they fucking fantasize and have nostalgia trips about all the time, okay? Fuck these like stupid fascist collaborationists fucking bullshit. I was not advocating for policies that compromise fairness in women's sports. My objection is to be singling out children for public scrutiny in ways that feel personal or harmful. Sure. I don't think I really disagree with that. Individual athletes, especially kids, should never be the focus of criticism of a flawed system they have no control over. I believe sports organizations have a responsibility to come up with rules supporting inclusion while maintaining fair competition. Again, this is the fucking problem. We're talking about this in the frame of fair competition. The problem is that, guess what? Some people are fucking built different, and nothing is ever going to be 100% fair in fucking sports. That's just how it fucking is, right? Michael Phelps, again, perfect fucking example. We all want a future for sport that is fair, inclusive, and respectful. Well, you know, sports will never actually be fair. And again, the only reason why conservatives pretend to care about fucking only pretend to care about women's sports is just as a way to fucking attack trans people. That's really about it. They don't actually care about fucking fairness in sports. Who's that one? Okay, question. Who's that one fucking lesbian couple in the fucking WNBA that conservatives have a fucking conniption about? Lesbian couple in the WNBA. There's a fucking famous one in particular. And all the fucking conservatives lost their minds about the fact that there were two lesbians someone who had a lesbian relationship. Or who is the one fucking other WNBA player who was kidnapped in Russia? Who's the other one? Yeah, again, like, here's the fucking thing. Like, fucking conservatives were complaining about the fact that these women were having queer relationships while in the WNBA. It was never about sports. It's about going after queer people, okay? That's the entire fucking point of it. Conservatives would fucking hate all these people. None of these people give a fuck about any of this fucking bullshit. The point is that they hate minorities. Because, again, the point of all this is for maintenance and systems of control and hierarchy. They want women to be put back in their fucking place. So that's why they will constantly go after women for participating in the workplace more and more, having more fucking inalienable rights and representation within the workplace and whatnot. That is the point, and that is the fucking problem in particular here. It's not about, fairness in sports and all that shit, okay? That's a complete fucking red herring. Completely and utterly fucking meaningless to conservatives. They don't give a fuck about fairness in fucking sports. If this was about fairness in sports, all these motherfuckers would be advocating for the ban of Michael Phelps. But they didn't. So it's not about, like, a fairness in, like, genetic predispositions in sports or anything, okay? It's never been about any of that fucking bullshit, okay? None of these motherfuckers care about that shit. It is about going after and scapegoating a fucking minority in order to help maintain systems of control and hierarchy. First order principle for all of these fucking conservatives. Never fucking forget that. They just hate women. That's all that there is to it. It is about hating trans people because that's the current sort of, like, people du jour to scapegoat. And once they go back into the closet, guess who they're going to go after next? They're going to go back after gay people. They will go after Obergefell v. Hodges. And once gay people are done, it's going to be, black people again. Garen fucking teeth. They will keep going after fucking rights over and over and over and over again, because what do they want? They want people to stay in their fucking lane, not be too fucking loud, and respect the fucking hierarchy. And you know what I have to say about that? Fuck that goddamn bullshit. Fuck these stupid transphobic dumbasses. This stupid quitter little bitch. This fucking troglodyte dumbass who got her Fifi's hurt because she just got 5th place, a statistical tie with Leah Thomas. Wah, wah, wah. And, we have Giga Stacy over here with, 11 Olympic medals and 30 World Championship medals to make her the most decorated gymnast in history, okay? It's all about fucking jealousy and putting people back in the fucking closet. That is the entire point of this. Maintenance of hierarchy and control. Never fucking forget that. Nice.
Very cool, folks.
Wait, are the protests kicking back up? What's going on here, huh? Based fire department. Listen, the only good city officials that exist are firemen. Unless they're like, you know, lumpen prole fucking dipshits. Honestly, I think, listen, let's be real here. The only reason why the fucking goddamn firefighters typically probably tend to be good from like more liberal cities is because what? Generally speaking, firefighters tend to be from the community. It's all fucking community fucking organized shit, right? So, of course, they're probably more likely to show support and solidarity with the fucking protesters and probably not be very big fans of ICE. But, you know, there's plenty of, like, conservative lumpen prole dipshit firefighters that are probably out there in, like, rural Kentucky or some shit. So, you know, epic and cool. Very cool. Fantastic. 07 to the firefighters. We like firefighters here. Alright. I think I'm going to be done for today. We're not going to cover Asmin mold. I also think Mexico sent firefighters to work alongside. Yes! I believe even Canada also sent help as well to America. I think we sent resources down there as well. I don't know if firefighters went over or something. I'm not sure, honestly. I think... Did we get... I know we definitely sent stuff. I don't know. Did we send firemen as well? I guess we probably also did that. Okay, cool. Look at us. That was before we became fucking cringe dumbasses and, I don't know, started proposing our own Patriot Act. So that's cool. Very cool, Mark Carney. Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to, you stupid dumbasses? I love politics. Oh shit, you know who we should raid into actually? Because they're streaming right now. Let's raid into Warframe Sensei, aka Zane. Let's fucking go, dude. We're raiding out to Zane. That's what we're fucking doing, dude. Alright, idiots, the raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transtrata with the Daho raid, but if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid, with the Daho raid button. That's how we show appreciation to those raiding 20K's gamers. I'll be back tomorrow, and I don't know, we're gonna keep, I don't know, probably shitting on conservatives or something, whatever. Anywho, I will be back tomorrow, and, what, it's gonna be the next Dawn fight? We can't do the winstrates because we have to beat Flannery first. Bastards. So no winstrates, but we're taking on, we're gonna be heading up to probably Mount Chimney, and we're gonna be getting to our first fucking Maxi fight. So cool, great. Maxi, Dawn 2, we're gonna get ability patches. Very cool. And we'll actually have access to Gliscor. See, that's all that matters is Gliscor. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.